the girl that snipped the dong on through the
that was Bobbitt.
John Wayne
Bobbitt.
John Wayne Bobbitt.
What was her name, though?
Porno, like, 5 years after that.
Yeah.
Lorena Bobbitt.
That's right.
There was so many odd stories
Can you imagine
back then from Long Island.
Really, you got a dark spot that you can't get any light to that.
And drove away with it and threw it out the window.
And they found
they found
it.
Can
you imagine your dick is somewhere else and they actually say, good news, we found it?
Found your dick.
Maya.
Can you imagine?
Hey, buddy. Hey, you're the guy that lost the dick, right?
Yeah. We found a dick.
Oh, my God.
I mean,
it might not even be
yours.
your dick. Don't get excited. I mean, we found a dick.
A dick. Yeah. I think we can assume it's yours at this point, but
they attached it and it worked fine.
Yeah,
and then I think he got the surgery where you could pull a little out.
Oh,
you know about the surgery where you could pull a little out?
I'll cut the tendon.
You cut the tendon or the ligament over there, and you could pull it out a little bit like a cord in a vacuum cleaner.
That sounds great until you're like fucking 60, 70 years old, and gravity's been tugging on that ligamentless dick.
Yeah, I think you need a little of that inside you.
Boy, I look good.
Well, not
look
in that way, but right.
I mean, not that. The other parts.
It's probably just hanging.
I think at that point you got to work on your technique. Why? I don't know.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Learn how to use what you got instead of like.
People have lived through some terrible things in the public eye, haven't they?
And have to, yeah.
I mean, that's a tough thing.
Had their name on it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's like, John Wayne Bobbitt. You're the guy that got your dick cut off.
Forever.
But it seems like he didn't have much going on before that, and it became his thing. He became pretty famous because of that.
Yeah.
Right.
He really did. He had to go through that.
I don't know, man. I can't imagine not wanting to trade that in for keep me out of the whole thing.
Yeah, keep me anonymous and out of the whole thing. And
good point.
I'm good right here in this little apartment with nothing in it.
Well, good. If I have to trade that for losing my dick, it's no trade. I won't do it.
Well, we got to take a break. That's for sure.
Yes, sir.
Are you?
What are you doing?
Moving on now.
I'm gonna go do some recording with this girl in a minute.
Nice.
Recording.
So
thanks so much for having me into your show.
Oh, no problem.
No, I was happy to see you in the halls the other day because you guys were always cool to us. And
you guys are always cool to us. There's not much I can do for you.
Hell no, man.
Us out is way more than I can.
Know what you can do for us? Come in and play again.
Yeah,
people loved that.
Yeah, when the guys are back around, for sure. I love that.
Yeah, let's set that up. So let's promote the new single, Angel in Blue Jeans, right?
Yeah, man.
Off the upcoming Train album, Bulletproof Picasso, which is out in September. It's Patrick Monahan. We'll play the song, and we'll see you soon.
Great. Thanks again.
Poor man.
Thank you.
No, I never got her name or time to find out anything. I loved her just the same. No, I rode a different road and sang a different song. I'll love her till my last breath's gone. Like a river made of silver, everyone came running to the scene. I was shot down in cold blood by an angel in blue jeans.
Opie and Anthony will be right back on Sirius XM. Stay tuned so they don't make fun of your mother.
Hi, I'm Ron Bennington.
I'm Fez Watley.
The Ron and Fez show covers all comedy.
For the listeners.
Yeah. They never really said what kind of speaking voice Jesus said, right?
No.
What if it was like this? The one the others No, who said that? Jesus or a cartoon cat? Strangest guest, Gallagher, who spit watermelon all over us.
All right.
The Ron and Fez show.
Weekdays at noon East. Sirius XM Comedy Hits 99.
Or listen on the Sirius XM app.
Only one man has an unparalleled encyclopedic knowledge of medicine.
Red scrotum syndrome.
And listens to the same dick jokes every morning that you do.
Perianal abscess.
It's Weird Medicine with Dr. Steve, the first uncensored medical show anywhere. From scrotums to stomachs, from fluid to flatulence, from the coccyx to the clit, Dr. Steve will advise you the way every doctor should, but never would.
Always remove the cock ring.
Weird Medicine with Dr. Steve.
Today at 10 p.m. Eastern.
On the Opie and Anthony channel.
Fluid.
Hi, Joe. I'm sorry, but your business loan has been declined.
That's okay, Bob. Anchor Funding Services already funded my business.
But you have no capital in your business, and you're growing very quickly.
Exactly. Anchor Funding Services gave me immediate cash from my accounts receivable. And now, since they're powered by Tab Bank, member FDIC, I have front-of-the-line access by calling 844-TAB-FAST. Guess I'll be moving my account, Bob.
844-TAB-FAST. That's 844-TAB-FAST. Or you can go to tabbank.com/fast.
Do you dream of owning a business that you and your community will love? Papa Murphy's, one of the nation's fastest growing franchise concepts with 30 years of experience and over 1,400 locations, offers franchise owners an affordable investment with the simplicity of running a food business that eliminates the expenses and headaches of ovens, delivery, and dining. Papa Murphy's is seeking qualified owners to help bring the #1 consumer-rated pizza chain to your local community. Find franchise opportunities near you by going to papamurphys.com or calling 800-257-PAPA, 800-257-7272.
This is an urgent message for all individuals with extremely large credit card debt. No matter how much you owe on your credit cards, the company that has settled more debt than anyone in the U.S. could settle your debt too. While you make one low monthly program payment, you have the opportunity to hear how low your monthly program payment could be for free. This free information is available now simply by calling Freedom Debt Relief at 1-800-381-6398. I repeat, if you have extremely large credit card debt, you now have the ability to reduce your total debt and get one simple low monthly program payment. This could allow you to resolve your debt faster than you ever thought possible. But you should act quickly. Call Freedom Debt Relief now to learn how much you could save. 1-800-381-6398. Again, this life-changing information is available for free. To find out how much you may be able to save, call today. 1-800-381-6398. That's 1-800-381-6398. 1-800-381-6398.
Millions of people are suffering from constipation and hemorrhoids. Are you one of them? Hello, I'm Dr. Roger Sidaway, and as a gastroenterologist, I've been telling my patients for years that in order to keep things moving, you need to eat fiber, drink plenty of water, and exercise. Now I tell my patients to elevate their knees above their waist with the Squatty Potty footstool when they go. Here's why. Anatomically, humans were designed to squat, but then we started sitting, and sitting brought on problems like constipation and hemorrhoids. So the real problem is how we sit. That's why I recommend the Squatty Potty. The Squatty Potty is so simple because it helps you elevate your knees while enjoying the comfort of your own toilet. Plus, the Squatty Potty is for everyone, not only those with problems. I recommend it for the entire family. In fact, my family uses it.
Just in time for summer, buy 2 and get free delivery, plus use code OPIE, and receive a free bottle of Sweet Lou Deodorizer, a $10 value. Go to squattypotty.com. That's SQUATTYPOTTY.com. SquattyPotty.com.
Attention homeowners. Quicken Loans has some important information regarding the U.S. government's Home Affordable Refinance Program, or HARP. Nearly 3 million homeowners have already taken advantage of this money-saving program. But there are so many more of you who could be saving hundreds of dollars every month on your mortgage. It's simple and easy. If you are one of the millions yet to take advantage, call us today at 800-QUICKEN or go to QuickenLoans.com.
Important terms and conditions apply. Call us for cost information. Equal housing lender. Licensed in all 50 states. NMLS number 3030.
The Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
Sirius XM has the sports world covered for you this weekend with all of the biggest games and World Cup coverage.
Cristiano Ronaldo for Portugal.
The College World Series.
UCLA baseball can call itself champion.
Every Major League Baseball game and the Toyota Safari 350 NASCAR Sprint Cup Series race at Sonoma.
Martin Truex Jr. will flash past winning the Toyota Safari 350.
Sirius XM is your home for everything sports. Check SiriusXM.com/live sports for complete times and channel listings.
The car you drive probably has an automatic transmission and automatic windows, right? Much easier than shifting manually and cranking your windows, isn't it? Well, what about your computer files at home and at work? Are they backed up automatically or manually? Make sure you're using the latest technology to protect your files. Get Carbonite and your files will be backed up to the cloud for you, automatically and continually. More than 1.5 million customers, including over 50,000 small businesses, trust Carbonite to protect their files on their computers, servers, and external drives. Find out how easy and affordable it is to back up your files at work and at home. Start a free trial today at Carbonite.com with no credit card required. Imagine that. It really is a free trial. Use offer code RADIO at Carbonite.com and you'll get 2 free bonus months if you decide to buy. That's Carbonite.com. And the offer code for 2 free bonus months is RADIO. Carbonite.com. Offer code RADIO.
Police called and broke the bad news to Charles. His personal and financial information was found on an identity thief's computer disk. Nervous and confused, Charles called LifeLock, the industry leader in identity theft protection. LifeLock went into action, uncovering multiple fraudulent credit applications the identity thief was trying to open in his name. LifeLock shut them down and helped him restore his good name and credit. Charles found out the hard way that identity theft is a global crime. A crime that's become so complex, you simply can't fight it alone. Your personal and financial information is everywhere. Don't wait for a call from the police before you take action. Visit LifeLock.com now or call and mention promo code SiriusXM to get a special 10% discount. Call 1-800-308-0545. 800-308-0545. 800-308-0545. See LifeLock.com for details. Network does not cover all transactions and scope may vary.
We can all admit that men don't always do the best job of taking care of their health. June is Men's Health Month, the perfect time for a firm reminder to take care of yourself. And check out Virmax's line of natural supplements designed to address common male health problems. Virmax helps keep you on top of your game, naturally enhancing performance, fighting symptoms of low T, and maintaining healthy prostate function. Virmax products are available at Walgreens, Rite Aid, and other leading retailers nationwide or online at VirmaxInfo.com. Celebrity voice impersonated.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Truckers, you're expected to go the distance every day, and you should expect the same from your engine oil. That's why Shell is now offering the Shell Rotella Lubrication Limited Warranty for heavy-duty diesel engines, covering up to 10 years, 500,000 miles. This is protection that goes the distance, just what you expect from Shell Rotella. Get your warranty free with purchase of an eligible Shell Rotella engine oil. Visit Rotella.com to see if you qualify and for complete details. Some conditions apply.
America's leading transport companies keep their fleets in top condition. And now, you can buy these professionally maintained trucks at Ritchie Brothers Unreserved Public Auctions. Inspect and bid on a huge selection of trucks from companies like Swift and Walmart at upcoming auctions this month. And there are no minimum bids or reserves. Buy fleet trucks at Ritchie Brothers. It's the next best thing to buying new. Visit rbauction.com/fleet trucks. Ritchie Brothers. Auctions done right.
Clean the bowl with your sock. Opie and Anthony are back.
Barry Manilow, happy birthday, 71 years old.
Oh, is that why we got to hear a
little Tippy Tom there, sure.
Talking about bagels, you little beagle hound.
And Joe Piscopo. Should we call Joe?
Yeah. Oh, boy.
I don't think I have Joe.
Oh, no.
Did Joe give me his number? Let me look.
Club Piscopo.
No, I don't have Joe. Well, I have a few Joes in here, but not. I got Joe DeRosa. I got the Joe Rogan in here.
Yeah.
I got the brother Joe in here.
What about Joe Pepitone?
No, I don't have Joe Pepitone.
Oh.
I got Joey Paisano.
Ah, Joey P.
Joey P, our old pal.
Ah, yes.
Wah, 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 wah. Yeah, we'll have to call Piscopo and wish him a happy birthday. I think we did that last year. I think that was the last time we talked to him.
Wow,
actually.
really?
Yeah. God. So we were talking about soccer.
Yeah.
And do we have the winning goal? Yeah. We do, huh? So the U.S. had a big... Was that a big defeat against Ghana?
I don't think...
I'm not going to sit here in front. I don't know.
I don't think the United States was really supposed to win.
I know this much. I think...
Right? Were they? No. They were? What? No? What?
I think Ghana has knocked them out of the World Cup.
Yeah?
The last 2 years.
The last 2 times, right?
Yeah, but they were ranked higher than Ghana this year.
They are, right?
Yeah.
The fans of Ghana look like... Everybody that are fans of Ghana in the stands, they all look like that. Kalema!
Yeah.
Kalema! Indiana Jones guy.
Exactly. Let's play the winning goal. That's exciting.
Simpson to take it.
Oh. And then they run around in circles.
For the USA! Have they stolen it?
What happened to the goal part? Goal!
I guess that's on the foreign broadcast. Spanish.
I think Deadspin has the Univision.
Incredible! He couldn't even have dreamt that.
Wow. USA.
And the magical touch of Jurgen Klinsmann continues. Graham Zusi.
How could you miss?
Right,
and that's giant.
In front of
it's the size of a pool.
John Brooks does exactly what you're taught to do every single
Oh, he got it in with his head.
Yeah.
And headed with pace.
Damn, with his head, yo.
Pretty impressive.
That is kind of crazy.
All right. I don't know.
That goal is like a 2-car garage door.
Right.
How do you miss?
Well, I mean...
You just got to get it that close, and I guess you get it in.
Well, it's very tough to get it that close.
Ah, there's the rub.
There is the rub. I think they should make the goal twice as big.
Twice as big, but then make the field twice as big.
That sounds good.
They just watch them running out of breath.
And they're allowed to use golf carts.
Oh, that'd be fun. I might watch.
I don't know what to say.
I don't either.
Because in the end, we don't have a shot.
Well, that's what
so that was fun,
saying.
I guess.
But you know, maybe this is one of those miracles. Do you believe in miracles? Maybe this is one of those miracle teams.
Someone just explain it. That's all.
What do you mean?
That was exciting.
Oh, right.
That was exciting.
So that's all you had to watch.
That was an exciting play.
But the most of the game was just them running around.
Right. That's like an overtime goal.
A lot of running.
Was that an overtime goal? No. That was the regulation?
Dude, that field looks as wide as a football field is long.
Right. It's probably close. I don't even know. I don't know. So someone just call up and explain this to me.
Why it's like exciting or
the sport in general.
Explain the sport.
I understand why that particular play for the win was exciting. I understand that much.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you got to be a little more clear as to what you want from the callers, because they'll call up and go, "Well, you got to take the ball." And it's like, no, don't explain that.
So, who was saying? Was it Pete yesterday saying, you know, what they're trying to accomplish and what they're doing? So what? You have to stare at individual players that look like ants on the screen because the field's so big. And
yeah, what are you looking for when you watch the game? What are you looking at? Are you paying attention to one player?
It looks like it's one of those sports where it looks like it's just one big pain in the ass.
Or just the ball. Do you just watch the ball?
I would just watch the ball.
I'd just watch the ball.
But it looks like it's a big pain in the ass. Like
Certainly
looks like it's really hard to get anything done. It's one of those sports, no?
Yeah.
I don't know. Let's say hi to Joe in Philly. Joe.
Hey, guys. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hi, sir.
I just want to say that Kali Ma reference is spot on. Their fans were terrifying.
Kali Ma!
Yeah,
Cover your heart,
I had to go to the bathroom. at the stadium and I was standing in the urinal next to one of those guys, I just would not be able to get hard.
It was very frightening.
Yeah.
Hard.
All right, thank you. See here, we got one. Henry in Atlanta. Henry, go ahead, sir.
Hey guys, I mean, soccer's just like hockey. You got to set up your score opportunities. You got everybody's working. I just hate it. It's so cool for football fans and everything to say that soccer's lame and gay. I've fucking heard that forever. Soccer is a good sport. It's just like hockey on a bigger scale. And if you got three people in front of you trying to score, you know, it's hard to do, even though the net is big. There's constantly people trying to not let you score. That's what's so hard about putting it in a two-car garage.
Oh, excuse me. Why don't they just pick the ball up, run with it, and run into the goal?
Then that would be too easy.
Oh.
Then it would
I don't understand the rules.
Henry,
football is an 8-car garage.
I don't know. I'm not trying I'm not trying to be too cool or any of that shit. No one has been able to really explain this.
There are those guys that had that argument back in the day. Football, soccer's for bags. If any one of them would have said it was cool, then they look like a queen.
Yeah, I wouldn't say.
I wouldn't
say it's for fags or any of that shit. And you can't compare American football to soccer. Obviously, it's two
different,
completely different sports. I appreciate the fact that soccer's played around the world, so the competition is that much greater.
Yes.
When you beat another country, that's like better than, I don't know, Detroit beating fucking Chicago.
Yeah, you're beating a whole nother country.
Right. I see that.
I like soccer hooligans. I like the idea of the soccer hooligan.
Sure.
Getting there and just beating the piss out of the opposing team's fans.
I will say that its popularity is absolutely on the rise, like Pete Radovich was telling us yesterday. But there's also so many people that are making believe they like soccer now.
Yeah, because
go on your Facebook page right now.
World Cup, yo.
Right, and they couldn't even name I couldn't name a player.
No,
I don't even know. We just watched
Who's
the winning
the guy
goal.
that
I don't
scored
know.
The winning goal.
I don't know. We just watched it.
I have no idea.
I think there's a lot of people faking that part of it. What's up, Travis?
I don't understand how people could say that it's just as exciting and it's just like hockey.
No.
You know how many how many saves the goalkeeper had yesterday?
How many?
5.
And then there's like 70 saves.
Okay, so it's not as exciting as hockey.
One goalie or both goalies?
Well, the U.S. guy.
Was he standing on his head?
I don't know. He was probably just walking around most of the time.
What a dull fucking.
You can't just say like, oh yeah, they set up and they try to.
Just
score.
like hockey, if hockey was played on Jupiter.
Yeah, for 2 minutes.
Yeah.
But in all fairness, goalies in hockey, it's gotten down to the point where the actual space you got to score on.
That's true.
They have
so
their
relative,
pads are so ridiculously big now. That makes it tougher.
Those splits they do with those giant pads. Yeah.
I think they should make the pads a lot smaller in hockey.
Yeah, little ones?
Yes, because it's hard to score in hockey as well.
Girl field hockey shin pads?
Yes, that's all
right.
Exactly, that's it. What?
Field hockey.
Let's say hi to Steve on Long Island. Steve.
The only time I want to watch field hockey is driving past the school in my truck.
Right.
I always take a little peek.
But we did that bit years ago. You can't even call him a sick fuck.
No.
A brilliant man came up with field hockey where women bend all the way down.
Yeah.
And they're wearing skirts.
They're wearing skirts, and they decide, we got to make those sticks shorter.
Right.
Saw off the top of it.
Right. That's a brilliant man right there.
And then curl the tip like a bent dick so they get all horned up just looking at it.
So it looks like they're just chasing dick all day.
How many girls had their first orgasm to their field hockey stick?
It was built for the G-spot.
Yes, it touches the G-spot.
That's a brilliant man. And I bet you when they first, came up with field hockey, the sticks were like
like hockey.
They were way too long. Like, no, man.
Girls are standing up.
And they probably weren't even wearing skirts at first. They probably were in long pants. Like, no, man, you got to get rid of the pants so you can move better.
Yeah, and get those sticks shorter so you can see the ball closer. And yeah, that's it.
That is a brilliant man.
field hockey.
That's a Nobel Peace Prize for that guy.
Brilliant.
What's up, Steve?
Listen, soccer's gayer than Journey. But besides that, Anthony, you drive a lot. Have you seen these missing adult signs, like Amber Alerts for adults?
Oh, yeah, the silver alert they call.
Yeah, what the hell? I mean, this is bullshit because everybody slows down to look at it. You know, if the guy's an adult, well, what the hell are we looking for him for?
I think you're looking for some demented old people walking the streets.
Well, maybe, I don't know, start putting a GPS on or a fucking locator device.
Like your pet?
You're fucking up my traffic here. I don't have time for it. I mean, a little kid, all right, I'll look around.
Yeah.
I'm not going to go looking for a Caprice, with some 80-year-old dude that's on missing.
I would assume those guys want to be missing, too.
Yeah, he's probably...
They've had it.
They've had it with their home.
They've had it with their stupid family visiting them every once in a while when they could find the time.
Maybe they was playing kick the can.
And in between family members being there, they're getting the shit kicked out of them.
Oh, yeah, nurses fucking smothering them.
Right, they got...
Angel of death nurse.
They got all sorts of, hidden signals.
Of course, the lucky ones get away.
The hidden signals are, family is in the building today. That's why when you go and see your relative in the old age home and their eyes are really crazy, it's because they're trying to tell you.
Oh, she's blinking a lot.
Right.
She's like, Morse code.
Right. Because they don't want to vocalize it because they don't know what the fuck.
The nurse is standing behind the family, shaking their head. No, don't you fucking say anything. I do like when everybody thinks they're a crime solver when you drive past those signs, and it's like, Amber Alert.
Right.
It was a Dodge pickup truck license plate, and for like 2 seconds you look around, yeah, I could get that guy if I see. And then you're just like, fuck it.
Within 5 miles, you even forgot the make of the car.
The plate number. The make of it. You don't even remember the make of the car.
No, you're all in, though.
All in at first.
It's like, fuck, maybe it's I'm going to look around right now.
If I see that car, I'm going to fucking do a pit maneuver. I'll make him slide out into the guardrail. Get out of my way, you... What was the fucking make of the car?
Right.
We got Amber Alert. Silver, maybe this is a silver alert. I don't know what's next.
I hear you.
The only silver alerts I want to see is from Bill Devane.
Whoa.
Buy silver. Apparently, he's quite the liberal.
Is he?
I was reading that yesterday. Bill Devane's on Fox News all the time talking about silver. And the whole commercial is based on the fact that society is in collapse. Look out. The debt is sky high.
Right.
You got to buy silver. William Devane says buy silver. And then he's talking about Obama and everything like he's really a bleeding heart liberal.
Is he all in with Obama?
Yeah.
So Obama's losing a lot of his pals.
All of his pals. But it's so weird that Fox News is really the only station that plays him, and it comes off sounding like, if Obama's so good, why should we buy silver with this panic that you're whipping everyone into?
I was watching Bill O'Reilly last night.
I watched a little Bill O'Reilly.
He's just a dick. I forget how much of a dick he is because I don't watch him a lot.
Yeah.
I'll flip around. I'll go to CNN because they're showing the double tornado crap.
Sure.
MSNBC at this point unwatchable for real.
Yeah.
Unwatchable. It's brutal.
They need to shut down and retool.
And then I went to Fox, and he just talks down to his fans. They're fans.
Yeah.
If you watch Bill O'Reilly, you're a fan, and he just talks down to you.
Yeah.
He's a dick.
I also like his...
And he's got a massive audience.
Huge. He's like the #1 watched show. One of my favorite moves he does is... a subject will be coming up, and you're like, all right, I know where he's going on this one.
Right.
And he's just taking the opposing point of what he really believes to shake people up a little bit.
Right.
It's like, this immigration thing. It's like, oh, boy, he's going to slam him.
Right.
Man, there's some good aspects to... What?
Right.
What?
But it's more his delivery that I hate.
Yeah.
He's just...
very pompous.
Extremely pompous.
Yeah.
All right. The atmosphere of soccer is entertaining, not the actual sport. Lou in Jersey. Lou.
Hey, good morning, fellas.
Hey.
Hi.
The actual sport of soccer, I find,
mildly entertaining, but the reason I believe that the World Cup is so popular is just it's more of a party atmosphere when you go and watch these games. I personally
It's going to Brazil.
See, you guys are all explaining in a way that proves to me that's a shitty sport.
Yeah, they're not helping.
See, it's a party atmosphere. Know why it's a party atmosphere? There's so much downtime that you're looking around and going, all right, what else can we do? We paid for these tickets. Let's have a little fun.
Well, that's exactly what I'm.
When you go to a hockey game, it's not a party atmosphere per se, because you're literally so focused on the ice. You don't have time to really look around you, unless two guys are beating the shit out of each other. Then everyone turns around and says, fuck hockey. But
anyone ever get knocked out in the stands from a soccer ball? Doubt it.
No. But
see them pucks whipping at you.
Right. I understand the party atmosphere and all that, and I don't know. Maybe
party atmosphere? What, in your house watching on TV? Like who's going to fucking Brazil?
Well, certainly not me, from what I've seen on the news.
Exactly. Mostly Americans.
Yeah, a lot
They're
of
the ones that can afford it, I guess. There were a lot of way more Americans at that game than Guanans?
Ghananese?
Yeah, probably Ghananans.
In every city, though, in every town, there's usually a spot where you can go to watch your favorite team. Like, I root for Italy, so all the Italians gather together, and you start your chants, and then everybody starts drinking, and eventually, someone scores, and this past weekend was fantastic. We won. So.
Right. Well, all right. I'm not looking down at people that enjoy soccer. It is very, very, popular. I just never got into it.
The whole thing is just the fact that people have to defend it so much just says something right there.
But no one explains it.
I know.
They're still not really explaining it.
Yeah.
This guy, Boston, what's up?
Hi.
Oh, how do you say your name?
Siobhan, it's Irish.
Siobhan?
Yeah.
All right.
It almost says Slabo. I don't know what.
Hold on. Do you spell it Siobhan?
That's the spelling.
Yeah.
I've never heard of this name.
Wow.
That's how you spell Siobhan.
That's very popular.
Where's that popular?
It's Irish. That's how you spell that name.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen that name before?
I might have. I think I did.
All right.
Somewhere.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
So, you guys are talking about soccer. I just watched a great documentary about, there was a segment on it about the racism in soccer and how when a black player, it's still going on, when a black player gets the ball, the European countries, the opposing countries, are like throwing banana peels on the field and making like monkey noises.
Jesus.
Crazy. This crazy stuff.
Wow.
And they interviewed a couple of the players. I'm not too into soccer, so I don't know which players they're interviewing. But it's like they recognize it, and they have all these groups against the racism in soccer. But it's mainly the European countries that are doing that.
Sounds like they're getting a little crazy.
Yeah. A lot of people saying that Anthony would like the racist angle of soccer.
Oh, really? The racist angle.
No, I'm serious, Johnny. Thank you. I want to go to John in Queens as well. He's going to add to what you're saying there in Boston. Boston strong, by the way. Hang in there.
Hang in there.
I was thinking about Boston strong and strong in the storm and all that crap that we love obsessing about.
Uh-huh.
Those same people in Iraq would not be Boston strong.
No.
And I'm not talking about our fucking military, who I fully support and stuff.
No.
I'm talking about the average person who thinks they're Boston strong in the middle of Iraq right now.
I think they'd give.
You think they would a little bit?
Yeah.
John, what's up?
So Siobhan is pretty much right, except the fact of the matter is the only people that are really trying to get rid of the racism and then the monkey chants and stuff like that, that's all part of the atmosphere that the previous caller
Is that the
said.
party atmosphere?
That is absolutely the party atmosphere.
Jeez.
You do that if you did that in an NFL game, you'd be kicked out. You would get a lifetime
arrested, kicked out, fucking charges against you,
Right.
civil rights violations. Yeah.
Yeah, and somehow it's okay for the players to call each other the N-word and get that 15-yard penalty. That's not going to happen because only the black players are saying that. Right?
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what, part of the atmosphere, I get it. I'm not going to defend it, but I was at a bar last night in the city, and Michael Shannon was there, and I said, hey, I love you on the Opie and Anthony show. He said, I love those guys, and totally in his General Zod voice, and he said, they can talk about anything. I said, like the boat. And he's like, you're really a listener. I was like, what the hell? I mean, why wouldn't I be a listener if I told you that I love you on Opie and Anthony? But he said, send them my best.
No way.
I kid you not. We completely interrupted him having drinks with his mother, of all people. She was pissed. And I said, hey, I'm an O&A fan. Love you on the radio. Blah,
nice.
Blah, blah. Don't want to
that guy is.
I love those
that guy's one of my favorite characters on Boardwalk Empire. He's fucking fantastic.
He's great on our show too.
Yes, he was.
You know, in his everyday life, though, he walks around the city with the freaking Sideshow Bob haircut. I mean, it's all over the place.
That sounds like Sam Roberts. You never heard that one, did you, Sam?
Sammy.
Sideshow Bob haircut?
That's the first, but
yeah.
Good one.
Oh, well then, hello. Michael Shannon. I love that guy.
No, he said good things about you guys.
Okay.
Love the show.
All right. Thank you. Let's say hi to Kevin in South Carolina. Kevin.
Oh, hi, Opie. Hey, caller.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi, Kevin.
Oh, hi, Kevin.
Did I pull that off well? I tried.
It was pretty good, actually.
That was good.
Hey, that previous caller said going to a soccer game is like a big party atmosphere.
Right.
Don't all the Jimmy Buffett fans say the same thing? I mean, it's
parrot
garbage, but
heads.
it's a great
I
party.
gotcha.
Yeah, it just...
Well,
you gotta say how good the party is. It's not good.
I went to a Jimmy Buffett show, and like you're saying, it sucks, but it makes a great party. You're kind of right.
Yeah.
They know how to have a good time at a Jimmy Buffett concert.
Do they?
And a couple of songs, you're like, all right, I kind of like this one, I guess.
Nah, I'll pass.
I said kinda. But
what,
I
are
mean,
they playing Cheeseburger in Paradise?
Right, but I mean, the parking lot is just festive and
colorful hats.
They
with
all try to
parrots on
outdo
them.
each other, and they all are mixing drinks in the parking lot. And during the concert, the beach balls come out, and if you're lucky, you get to hit one.
Right? That's worth $150.
Right. So that's like
Punch it out,
soccer.
boys.
All right, I get it now. I get it a little bit.
That's fantastic.
As children of the 80s, what do you think of reopening of Action Park?
I heard tell of this.
Really?
But from what I heard, they can't do the same attractions because they were just death. It was just death waiting to happen. Is it? Is it honestly really opening? The lawsuits.
Wow.
The Alpine slide alone was just, you might as well have just thrown your child off a cliff.
Yeah, the Alpine slide is, what?
Yeah.
Safety will improve this time around since the park has upgraded equipment and raised standards.
Standards? Schmandards. Give me the goddamn rope swing that people used to get latched onto and thrown into the water. It's fantastic.
One more call, then we'll go to break. And I think Dan Soder is going to come in today.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. I like Dan a lot.
Yeah.
Brian in Philly. What's up, Brian?
Yeah, what's going on, guys?
Hey, buddy.
Trying to explain golf, or trying to explain soccer to someone that doesn't get it, it's like trying to explain golf to someone. Like, why do you watch golf? Like, if you don't play golf, you're not going to watch it. It's kind of the same as soccer.
See, it makes me a hypocrite, obviously, because I love watching golf on TV. Love it. And everyone around me, they don't understand it. They're like, why the fuck are you watching golf on TV?
Yeah,
and you can't really explain it to anyone.
Nah,
it's
that's a tough one.
When you know the players, and like I said to Pat earlier, I was a caddy for many years, so I kind of understand, a lot of the shots they're trying to make and this and that, and I don't know. And it just goes well with a weekend where you're just laying around and just fucking watching the
It's like
golf.
me with Hitler shows.
Exactly.
I love those dumb documentaries. They all end the same way, though.
I would easily watch golf over soccer. No problem.
Yeah.
That's your explanation. People that like the World Cups because they understand the game, understand the ball being moved and the plays happening.
Yeah, I know. That's what people have told me. So I guess I get that. But it never has interested me.
Yeah.
So thank you, Brian.
punching out.
I think the rest of the world too. They don't have a lot of choices as far as sports goes.
That's true. Soccer's pretty much
a lot of these countries. How many do they have as many sports as we do in America?
Fuck no. And no matter how impoverished the country is, you'll always see some big field with a bunch of filthy, malnourished kids, filthy kids suffering from malnutrition, kicking a goddamn soccer ball around.
No.
So it doesn't even... What? No?
Not a soccer ball.
A head?
Whatever.
Whatever.
Everything else that's round except for a soccer ball. Let's at least give them soccer balls. Jesus.
We'll drop some soccer balls
They're
on
kicking a coconut around.
Take a drone, fly it over, and just drop soccer balls.
Let's
Keep
start
them busy.
there.
But it's something that can be played so easily.
Right.
No equipment is needed except, you make a ball.
Right.
You need a field, 2 goals. It really is just nothing is needed. No uniforms, no padding, helmet things, nothing. So I guess it's played everywhere because of that.
I guess.
Baseball, I know baseball you could be impoverished and still play, but the fact of the matter is you even need a piece of cardboard. Let me tell you a story. There was a relief pitcher, very famous relief pitcher.
Oh, really? Who?
Didn't have, I won't tell his name yet, and you might be able to guess his name. Okay. He made a mitt out of a piece of cardboard. Hard to believe.
Wow. Can you find that clip?
where he's chastised?
No,
the last
one.
Yeah, no problem. Hang
Could
on.
you find that?
Yeah, give me a minute.
I had it.
Should we go to
that
break
day.
and you'll find it?
I mean, I can find it during break, or you guys can keep talking.
No, we should break anyway.
We'll break.
We'll play it afterwards because we've referenced it enough where I got to hear it again.
Yes.
Good old Brandon Steiner came
Yep.
in and attempted to tell the Mariano Rivera story.
Oh, you guessed who it was.
For the 3rd time, and Anthony finally gave him the business.
Had it.
He had it.
Your cardboard mitt.
Dan Soder next. Stay there.
We'll be back with more Opie and Anthony. I dare you to change the channel. Please don't.
What happens in Vegas will be heard across North America.
Electric Daisy Carnival, Las Vegas.
In the summer. Exclusive backstage coverage and live sets from the world's top EDM DJs, including
Tiesto,
Armin van Buuren,
and Hardwell.
Make some noise for Sirius XM.
On now through the weekend.
Part of Sirius XM's Sounds of Summer.
On Electric Area, Channel 52, and on the Sirius XM app.
Expand your consciousness and dive deep into the world of Joe Rogan.
That's one of the weirdest aspects about any sort of psychedelic experience is that they're almost more real than reality itself. It could be you are experiencing some divine state of consciousness.
Catch the Joe Rogan Experience today at 11 a.m. Eastern. Enter a new state of being. Become a part of the Joe Rogan Experience here on the Opie and Anthony channel.
You've been thinking about moving over to solar power for your home. So are a lot of other people, which is why some power companies are pushing for extra fees to make up the difference. Is it finally happening? Is solar power actually becoming a threat to the old power conglomerates? Don't fund Big Power's losses while everybody else goes solar. Get caught in the middle or go with a trusted local solar company and actually own it. And reduce your energy bill with no down payment, interest, or payments for a whole year. Get tax breaks and big monthly energy savings. Avoid falling behind and paying extra. Don't be the last one in line. Our nation's power supplies are shifting. Wait too long and you may wind up paying for it. Want to completely eliminate your power bill? Get all the tax incentives you're entitled to while you still can. And do it locally because local is accountable and we finance. Call 1-800-MY-SOLAR for a free in-home assessment. 1-800-MY-SOLAR.
My home, my savings, 1-800-MY-SOLAR.
Have you still not refinanced your mortgage? Well, soon you may be kicking yourself in the head. Hi, I'm Wesley Hogan with Westland Financial, and interest rates have gone up recently and will continue to rise, but they're still at historical lows. So don't delay. Let us lower your monthly payment, consolidate a first and second, pay off other debt, or drop you into a 15-year loan with no closing costs. That's right. Nothing's rolled into your loan. We'll pay for your appraisal, title, underwriting, settlement fee, everything. Do not miss out on this historic opportunity. Whether it's a purchase or refinance, you'll pay no closing costs. You won't spend a dime. Think about it. All it takes is a 5-minute phone call to find out how we can save you hundreds or even thousands of dollars a year. And by the way, Westland Financial now is proud to offer reverse mortgages for our clients over 62. So call us. The only way you can lose money is not to call Westland Financial.
Call 888-615-3669. 888-615-3669. 888-615-3669.
Lennox Financial Mortgage Corp. DBA Westland. NMLS number 3304. Not all loans apply. Equal housing lender.
I'm too busy to date.
Yeah, I want to hit the gym first.
All the good ones are taken.
Look, there are plenty of excuses not to call It's Just Lunch. But frankly, most of them are, lame. Those excuses are standing between you and some really fun dates. Sure, you're busy, but you're also ready to meet someone special. And It's Just Lunch matchmakers are ready to get to know you and make some great matches. So quit with the excuses. Call 1-800-THE-DATE today and start dating tomorrow. That's It's Just Lunch. 1-800-THE-DATE.
A public smoking announcement from new Zoom e-cigs.
We are here to spread the word about overcrowded smoking prisons. In airports across the land, smokers are unjustly detained in glass cages filled with eye-watering smoke on display for all to see. We say no more time in the smoky pokey. With Zoom e-cigs, there's no smoke, no smell, just flavor so bold you won't believe it's an e-cig. Together, we can free our flavor.
Flavor beats fire at ZoomEcigs.com.
Your driving team can enjoy a fresh start with Transport America's spring sign-on bonus of up to $11,000 in May and June only. That's right. Hazmat endorsed teams can earn the fastest payout on the industry's highest team sign-on bonus for dedicated and OTR runs. Plus, all the advantages that make joining Transport America a great driver experience. This bonus is only here for May and June, so act now to get your team on board. Apply today at transportamericajobs.com or call 855-491-4554.
The Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
Every match of the World Cup is on Sirius XM.
Today, don't miss Lionel Messi in action when Argentina plays Iran, then Germany battles Ghana, followed by Nigeria against Bosnia-Herzegovina. Coverage begins at noon Eastern on ESPN Radio Channel 84. Tune to Sirius XM FC 94 at 8 p.m. Eastern for World Cup Tonight. Analysis and reaction from our team of experts.
For complete match listings, visit SiriusXM.com/World Cup. Your home for the World Cup is on Sirius XM, where every match matters.
Did you ever see a too tall 18-wheeler try to run under a too short bridge or overpass? Not a pretty sight. But a Garmin Diesel GPS can help you avoid all that. Its huge database includes bridge heights, weight limits, and other restrictions for most major roads and highways. It also calculates a route based on the size and load of your rig. The Garmin Diesel 760 LMT. Learn more at Garmin.com.
Truck size might not be accounted for in all route suggestions. Defer to posted road signs.
To those who say pushing paper around an office all day is hard work, we say, suck it up. Hard work is driving a truck, and hard work is what Shell Rotella is all about. Shell Rotella T-Triple Protection helps control wear, deposits, and emissions. Shell Rotella T5 Synthetic Blend Technology works hard to enhance fuel economy. And Shell Rotella T6 Full Synthetic delivers outstanding high-low temperature performance and unmatched corrosion and wear protection. Shell Rotella, the engine oil that works as hard as you do.
We moved to Florida. We were referred to him by our doctor back in New York State. He's very, very professional, but yet he's very personable, and that meant a lot to me.
Now in our 30th year, Florida Cancer Specialist celebrates the millions of patients whose lives have inspired us. Nearly 200 physicians, over 80 locations, including Bradenton, Clearwater, and Orlando. For an office in Florida near you, go to flcancer.com. Florida Cancer Specialist, online at flcancer.com.
Stop letting your boss take credit for your success. Go to ServiceMasterFranchise.com today and take the first step towards starting and managing your own business. As a ServiceMaster franchise owner, you'll have access to a proven business model, industry-leading training, and the ongoing support you need to reach your goals. We have a 60-year track record of helping people just like you go in business for yourself, but not by yourself. And if you qualify, startup financing is even available. Go to ServiceMasterFranchise.com right now and start your business with ServiceMaster.
I'm Murphy, a service tech at a Quick Lane Tire and Auto Center.
I need help.
They always do.
I'm overdue for an oil change.
No problem.
Tire rotation?
Got it.
Top off the fluid?
Yep.
Check the battery and filters?
Roger.
The sprocket lockets?
No such thing.
Seeing if you're listening.
I haven't stopped.
Now, today's Saturday, and I don't have an appointment.
Now you do.
Cool.
Very cool.
No appointment necessary. Weekend hours and trained techs ready to give your car the works. Quick Lane is. ready to serve. Visit quicklane.com.
You've been thinking about moving over to solar power for your home. So are a lot of other people, which is why some power companies are pushing for extra fees to make up the difference. Get caught in the middle or go with a trusted local solar company and actually own it with no down payment, interest, or payments for a whole year. Get all the tax incentives you're entitled to while you still can. We finance. Call for your free in-home assessment. Call 1-800-MY-SOLAR today.
My home, my savings, 1-800-MY-SOLAR.
Disruptive may be just another overused buzzword, but disruptions in business like network downtime, data loss, social media abuse, and limited bandwidth are downright disruptive. For businesses large or small, Barracuda Networks offers powerful, affordable, yet easy to implement content security, application delivery, and data protection solutions, all designed to prevent disruptions and simplify IT. For an online demo or to try any of our security or storage solutions risk-free for 30 days, visit barracuda.com/disruptive.
Leave your penis alone. The Opie and Anthony Show is back on.
Got Dan Soder coming into the studio to join the show.
Hello.
Where's Dan going to be?
How you doing, man?
What's up, Dan? Where are you? I think you're over there.
I'm right here. I'm right here.
Do you understand soccer?
No, but I just love how everybody gets so riled up for the World Cup that I get into it, and I become a xenophobe.
Do you? You just look around, you're like, I hate those people.
And I'm like, yeah, you're probably cheering for Spain. You're on the train just hating everybody.
Opie's got a good point. He says that people all of a sudden become fans just because it's kind of cool now to say that you're into soccer.
Well, that's part of it. I understand there's people that are definitely starting to really like soccer in America, but there's also those fake people like, oh, no, man, I love the World Cup. I love soccer. And they have a Facebook posting about it.
I've lived in Williamsburg for about 2 years. I'm going to get an artisan beer and go watch the World Cup football. I call it football.
Football.
Fuck you.
Yeah, don't confuse it with American football.
I bet you would need violence. You would need violence to be entertained. Fuck you. Fuck you for knitting on the train. Fuck you for blogging about people's feelings. It's all tied to the same problem.
Yes, it is.
But we're the pompous assholes, though. Because it should be called football.
Yeah.
Soccer should be called football.
This is
not the NFL should not be called football.
Handball was taken.
These are one of those gifts you get when you have the best missiles.
You're right.
Yeah. Where you're like, we're going to call it football and no one's going to do dick about it.
We can really blow a lot of shit up.
Because in American football, I mean, when you do use your foot, it's,
very rare.
It's very rare. And it's
1 to 3 points at best.
Yeah.
The kickoffs are who gives a fuck, right?
Now they've eliminated the kickoffs in the NFL. The NFL is just perfect.
What do you mean they eliminated the...
Well, they put them back to, like, they're kicking off from the 35 now, so almost every kick is a touchback now. Every kick in the NFL almost goes out of the end zone.
They don't want anyone running.
But I love American football because I think it just sums us up as a country perfectly.
No, this is football. Fuck you.
We're going to have 10 seconds of pure chaotic violence. And then we're going to sell you beer. And then 10 more seconds of pure chaotic violence. And we're going to have you on your computer. We want you to ignore your family. We want you to do everything. And then,
and then you could, run around in a giant field and score every fucking 30 hours.
It ends in a tie. But I do love the World Cup because I like the whole nation versus nation thing.
Can you be a deserter during a soccer game?
Yeah.
Just kind of like, you know what, I think I can hang out over here and no one's really going to know for a while.
Defect to another country or something?
Yeah, I used to be like, my dad's half Spanish. I think I could be a fan of Spain.
Yeah, I could do both.
They're good.
No.
I'm into it. I kind of like it. If America's winning, I'm into it.
Well,
Once they lose, I'm like, we'll need
I know. They did that against
who's
Ghana.
your second team? in sports, you kind of have that second team when yours is out of it.
I don't think you can't have a second team.
Who knows?
Like, because we lived in Boston, I'll take a look at the Patriots a little bit if my Jets aren't doing that great. But
who would you do for the
like
World
the
Cup?
Bills, because I lived in Western New York for a while.
Yeah.
That's what I'm asking. Do you have a second team?
Got to go with like England or something because, they're close to us. We kind of came from them.
Yeah, I would have to go like Ireland.
It's like when you leave, like if you're a fucking, you're a Pittsburgh fan.
Right.
Now you live in New York.
Right.
It's like England and the United States.
That's what I'm saying.
I used to live over there.
Yeah, that's my point.
So, yeah.
Everyone kind of has that second team. Although your second team can't be from the same city as your first team.
That's
I
a weird
strongly
thing.
believe that.
I like New Yorkers, though, because they always have that confidence. Where they're like, what? I'm a New Yorker. I like the Jets and the Giants.
I hate those people.
You can't do that.
Thank you.
And then the Jets suck by week 6, so all of a sudden everyone's like, no, I'm a Giants fan, bro.
Right. No, I don't do that.
Eli is the best thing ever, bro.
I'm an Islanders fan. That's rough.
Yeah, did you ever go to the
begin-
Rangers?
No, I don't. I've never rooted for the Rangers.
Do you root against them?
Yes, every time.
There you go.
I wanted the Kings.
There you go.
I wanted the Kings.
That's good fandom. That's good hot fandom right there.
I can't remember a time that I actually ever rooted for the Rangers. I can't think of it.
Damn. Not even
All right,
94?
yeah.
Not even 94?
If they played Al-Qaeda, I think I would go Al-Qaeda over the Rangers.
They got a guy from Long Island on Al-Qaeda. He's pretty good.
I can't get
forward.
Al-Qaeda forward. Another Mohammed. Mohammed passes to Mohammed. Mohammed shoots it across the blue line. Mohammed against the Mohammed, setting up with Mohammed. Shot score, Mohammed.
Mohammed Al-Shabaab passes to Mohammed Al-Salib. That sounds like a shitty horse race.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you think it's tough to, pronounce the players' names. Just get a few Muslims in the NHL. Forget it.
Al-Shawiwi, Al-Shadar, Al-Shadar.
Oh, forget it.
Yeah, that's got to be...
Allahu Akbar! What a shot!
Anyway, so soccer's going on. That's good for a lot of people.
Yeah, but I guess...
And with the U.S. winning, you look like a dick if you're not kind of into it.
Oh, you got to be into it? I guess...
Who do we play next? Portugal?
Portugal.
See, I know that.
The best of the worst kind of soccer fans are the ones that are like, I watch it when it's not the World Cup. And you're like,
oh right.
That's when no one gives a fuck.
Yeah,
so
no one cares.
Have fun.
That's like all those Olympic sports.
Yeah, that's like when I brag.
No one gives a fuck about any of those sports unless it's the Olympics.
I'm curling. I went curling.
I was just going to say that.
Yeah,
are you going to the curling world championship?
If you guys want, I got 4 tickets to the luge prelims.
Oh,
no,
I'm there.
I'm not even talking prelims of the Olympics. I'm talking right now.
Out of season.
Right now, they are luging somewhere, and no one gives a fuck
at all. Not for another 4 years.
They got a whole circuit.
Yeah, I'm an amateur luger.
They didn't stop.
No one's watching.
They go from everyone watching to, all right, now we have to go to Hungary.
Just the next guy that's taking the luge down. He's the only one watching.
He's like the carny of the Olympic world.
Yeah.
What do I do? I smoke meth and set up luges.
Right. I guess Delta Airlines got in some trouble.
What?
Because of the soccer match, right? Wasn't it Delta?
I don't have the story in front of me.
Delta sent a little tweet out with a picture, and it was a picture of the Statue of Liberty on one side, with the number 2 superimposed over it, the score 2, and a picture of a giraffe.
Oh boy!
And the number 1 superimposed over it, because here it is, because that's the score of Ghana.
Oh yeah.
They apologized,
of course,
for that picture, and I have no idea why.
Oh, I thought it was just like a giraffe. It's a beautiful picture. It's a beautiful picture of a giraffe
and the giraffe
out on the plains, though.
If they put a picture of some guy with a ring in his nose stirring a buana in a pot,
right,
that might be.
They apologize for that.
Yes.
Why?
I have no idea.
Don't you see that in Africa?
I would hope you
I would
do.
assume you would see a giraffe.
Is that their Statue of Liberty, or
well, what are they saying?
What's the problem?
What is the problem?
First of all, who had a
giraffe.
problem? Yeah,
you know who had a problem? All the blog nation,
liberal white guilty douchebags.
What did we do? Did they show a picture of a hippo or?
That isn't very sensitive.
Oh, here it is. We're sorry for our choice of photo in our precious tweet. Precious. Shouldn't that say previous?
Yeah. Whoops.
Best of luck to all teams playing in the... And then the tweet ends.
Precious.
They put a picture of Precious
up there. Now that might need an apology.
You're like, Delta's really going in on this one. You're like, fuck you. Here's a picture of Precious. What do you want to do, huh, you cocksuckers? I like Delta goes Tupac and just goes all the way in, just fuck you.
Owns it.
Yeah. That would be great. I'm a Sky Miles member, and I would only fly Delta if that happened.
Right.
What did that guy say? Move up a little bit.
What seems to be
Delta,
the problem?
you're... no, go...
Down?
The smug one?
Yeah. Delta, you are a really special kind of idiocy, you know. The incurable beating chest American kind.
That's South African for disgust. Oh, sorry, South Africans. Sorry we can't be as good as you guys.
Oh, well.
Wow.
I love that South Africa's like, yeah, America. Look how shit. You're like, you fucking...
How about without Americans like stupid, phony outrage, there'd still be apartheid there, so shut up.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, I ain't gonna play Sun City, you might remember.
This is why this fucking... Everyone's opinion needs to be heard, and it's... Ugh.
Why would there be a need to apologize? I still don't get what's offensive about that picture.
I don't know. What else does it say in that story? Anything else in there?
It's just the tweets that came in.
Yeah.
Ecow said, congratulations on being both smug, patronizing, and ignorant. That's three things at the same time.
Why?
A giraffe on the plains?
Well, I'm getting a report that there might not be giraffes
in Ghana.
That might be the problem.
Uh-oh.
Wait a minute. Let's say hi to Kevin in Michigan. Kevin.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hello.
Hi.
How are you today?
Good.
Hey, that article that they had in the paper this morning I read, they say there are no giraffes in Ghana.
Well, that could be a problem.
Well, in that case.
Do we know for sure?
It says right here, the long-necked animals do not live in Ghana. Yeah.
That's even funnier.
Who gives a shit?
Yeah.
It's in Africa.
That's even funny.
It's on the continent.
I love stupid people.
I love the thought that...
we didn't know either. Yeah. I would have just assumed there were giraffes there.
I guarantee, I still think there are.
I think there are literally giraffes and lions running in every single country on the dark continent.
Yeah, if you're an African nation, I just assume
I assume it's all over.
And lions.
Everything looks like Daktari.
It'd be like
rhinos.
Right.
It would be like saying, congratulations, United States, and posting a bunch of Mounties.
Because it's North America.
It's just the
kind of the America.
That's it.
But I wouldn't be insulted.
That's the whole thing.
I wouldn't care if someone made that mistake.
I would think it was fucking hilarious.
Funny as fuck.
I would have been like, oh yeah, you're calling us Canadians? That's
Funny
good.
as fuck.
I wonder if Ghanese...
If I was Delta, I would just tweet, boy, we're stupid.
Yeah.
That's it. Not have to apologize.
I bet there's giraffes in Ghana.
I think
there are.
You think one's
There's no giraffes in Ghana.
Why? They're connected. It's Africa.
And there's giraffes in...
The giraffe don't know there's borders. They could walk right into Ghana and go, see, now I'm in Ghana.
There's giraffes in New York City.
There you go. Central Park Zoo.
That's the zoo.
This is good logic. I like that.
A giraffe could walk right into Ghana without nary a problem.
Yeah, I think that. I don't know if the Central Park Zoo. That doesn't matter.
Did anyone in Ghana have a problem with this?
At the Bronx Zoo.
I bet the Ghana. I saw some of the fans from Ghana. They don't have a problem with anything.
Yeah.
They looked, and I said it before. Like, you ever see Indiana Jones in the Temple of Doom?
Yes.
Kalima, that guy.
Yeah.
That's exactly it.
Oh man, that's fucking
yes.
great. I bet they have him as
Dr. Jones. That guy was crazy.
I bet you they have him as pets even.
Yeah, they probably do.
I don't understand why you tweet out a picture of a giraffe. We do not have them. Delta, I want you to apologize. No. You're on Twitter?
Oh.
I follow Delta. I direct message them.
We don't even fly there. We don't know what's running around your country.
That's their African hub.
Yeah. Well, I guess it's like if you take an animal that's indigenous to maybe like an armadillo, right?
Yeah.
And you congratulate, like, New York, let's say the Yankees won or something, and you're like, yay, and there's an armadillo. You'd be like, there's no armadillos. But an armadillo could walk its way right into New York.
But would you care?
Would you want an apology?
I wouldn't give a shit.
All right,
it takes forever.
The armadillo, it takes so long to walk all the way to New York. Why? What's not like they're in Jersey. Walking armadillo.
And what if it starts hitchhiking?
Yeah, exactly.
What if it's on a zany adventure? I feel like New Yorkers would demand an apology. That's the one city who'd be like, you don't mess this up.
Fucking armadillo in New York, you cocksucker.
Right, exactly.
I know it. Our third generation. No armadillos.
Yeah. I never seen one. Been here my whole fucking life.
You wanted to do more apologies?
Please.
There's 4 more. Apology. Do you know what we're doing on our show? We're trying to go 10 days without an apology.
Yeah.
We don't even go a day.
Good luck.
We don't even go a day.
Oh, without someone apologizing?
Yeah. For something stupid. Like every once in a while, people will tweet you, they probably should apologize for that one.
Yeah.
There's some that have come out, I guess, maybe. I don't know. But in general, these apologies are all just complete bullshit. It's the point we're trying to make with our cute little radio bit.
No, but it's so fucking weird that we're just a culture of like we say the most vicious shit online.
Yeah.
People have more contact and the ability to just say fucked up shit to someone directly via Twitter.
Yep.
And yet, on the other side of that is everyone's apologizing, except the people that talk shit on Twitter.
But it's not, but I don't know if it's actually our culture. It's a small minority of people.
Do you think it's all marketing money? Like people just don't want to lose money?
Most of us, I'm sure, don't want an apology, don't need an apology for some of this dumb shit that some of these companies are doing or saying.
Most of us.
It's some weird, like, small minority that excuse me, that has some kind of power in our country right now.
I've never wanted an apology because of things people have said on Twitter.
Do you need to see an apology from Delta because of their giraffe picture?
No.
I won't fly with them until they do, Opie. As someone who studies the animal culture of Africa.
Well, JetBlue apologizes. Remember the story about the toddler? Forced to urinate in her seat because of a flight attendant? Where you at with flight attendants? You travel a lot. I think they're all twats, just so I can start the discussion.
I look at them like...
Not all, but most.
They're like food court workers in the sky. So I can't... Like, they used to be waitresses, and now they're like they're just like...
Yes!
Do you want a soda? My kids don't love me.
Right.
And you're like, I'm sorry, Pam. She's like, we got you to Atlanta. Everyone's alive. I can go back to hating my life.
They know it's a shitty job.
I got a 24-hour turnaround.
They thought it would be cool because they get to see the world, but the fact is they see the world's airports.
Yeah, you get to see a Marriott outside of Fort Worth every fucking 2 weeks.
Yeah.
I remember, I think it was a flight to Vegas, and it just blew my mind. I'm like, where the flight crew is from New York.
Yeah.
We're flying from New York. They fly to Vegas, and I'm like, now what? I actually had a conversation. I'm like, well, now we fly home.
Yeah, you're right.
And they're like, I will have dinner with my family tonight in New York. I'm like, that's fucked up.
Yeah. The greats when they go on like a sky tour where I'm like, where are you headed after this? Like, well, we're gonna hub in Denver, then we're gonna go to Seattle. and then it's my son Jacob's 9th birthday, but I'll be in Toronto.
No, I'm talking about the ones that just go back and forth all day.
Oh, yeah, one
and then they're actually driving back home to their house, even though they've been in a couple cities that day.
Yeah, they've been in 2 different time zones.
It's so fucked up to me.
There's got to be something that fucks with your brain.
Yeah, your DNA.
Yeah, just come back all warped.
Yeah, because most of us, if we fly, we're going to be there for a little while.
I need a nap,
but not them.
If I'm on an hour flight, I'm like, I got to sleep that one.
Right? Can I sleep?
Anyway, JetBlue apologizes. Let's see, apologized to a mother who said her child had to urinate in her airplane seat because a flight attendant would not let her use the restroom while the plane sat on the tarmac at a New York airport. Wasn't even moving.
All right,
our team reached out. We love reading the actual apology because it's all bullshit. Our team reached out directly to the customer today to offer an apology for her experience. The crew made a safety and FAA regulation-based decision.
Oh, blame it on the FAA.
Right.
Smart.
Gotcha.
I think they should attack the toddler. You're a dirty girl.
Well, if she wants to piss all over herself, that's her problem. Maybe you should.
We're sorry you're raising a fucking zoo animal.
Yeah, next time, keep old hummingbird bladder at home and we don't have these problems.
You want to take to the majestic skies with a thing with a bladder the size of a dime?
Well, I just
Diaper, look into it.
Well, they gave the family some stuff.
Did they?
Free peanuts?
This is even more insulting what they just did.
Yeah?
In addition to the apology, JetBlue gave the family a $50 credit toward a future flight.
Oh, sorry, little habit I picked up from watching the quiz show.
$50 toward a future flight.
Would your kid piss himself? It's $50.
$50. At least the flight won't be long enough for her to piss herself. $50. Where's that getting you?
It's a bus ticket.
Yeah.
And this is an offer to give $5,000 to her favorite charity.
Oh, charity? A toddler's favorite charity?
Yeah. What the fuck is that? This money will be going to the Catch the Boogeyman Foundation. Very important charity in this girl's life.
The Santa Fund.
Yes, she had to. It was a big decision between that and, of course, the dreaded cooties. We're trying to cure cooties in our lifetime. What the fuck?
A statement from the toddler read. The lady on the fly made me make a boom boom in my pants. Official word coming from the toddler camp.
Holy fuck.
What a fucking...
That's insulting.
Our third apology today could be the best. I probably should have saved this for last, but fuck it.
Border Patrol?
Maybe people will get bored and tune out, and then they're going to miss this really good one.
Yeah.
KFC.
Oh, I like this one, too.
KFC paying medical bills for Mississippi girl who was asked to leave because
poor girl
because because her facial injuries scared diners.
Oh, man.
What? She's adorable.
Fuck?
I think she's adorable.
She's a little cut up around her mouth. Well, I hope those scars go away.
Remember,
poor kid.
I just said only a mere few minutes ago that we're not unreasonable.
Right.
I think maybe KFC should apologize
for making, I don't know, for giving a little girl Phantom of the Opera complex.
I know, she's got a little eye patch on and her mouth is a little...
I would love to see the manager approach. Excuse me, sir, can you take that little monster out of my restaurant?
You'd have to fight.
Yeah, you're making my daughter leave.
Something tells me it sounded more like, that child can't stay in here. She's scaring all the customers.
You brought a devil baby in here.
I am not going to sit here and watch that child.
The man wants your baby to leave?
Yeah, another one, yeah. Some woman that looks like Jesse Orozco telling you to fucking take your kid out of here. Fuck that.
Well, let's read a little bit of this. KFC, says it's investigating allegations that a restaurant employee, you might be right, Ed, an employee in Jackson, Mississippi, asked a 3-year-old to leave because her facial injuries disturbed other patrons. As you're eating stupid chicken?
She said the child's face was whack.
And creepy as hell.
KFC giving $30,000 toward the little girl's medical bills
to a charity of her
choosing, which is the Kill Every Doggy on Earth charity.
The old glass eye fund.
Oh no! Does she have a glass eye?
I don't know.
That is so sad.
She's adorable.
She is so cute.
What's wrong with her? The allegations about KFC was made Thursday on Victoria's Victories, a Facebook page following Victoria's recovery from a pit bull attack in April.
Oh my God! She was bit by a dog.
Fuck! That's crazy.
I mean,
poor kid.
You know what? KFC, I think you really fucked up on this one.
You really fucked up.
You took a little angel that is attacked
by a pit bull,
by a monster.
Yes.
You know, pit bulls are friendly by nature, and I don't appreciate that you say they're all evil. They have a bad reputation as being vicious, but it's just how you're raised.
It really lies with the owner.
They're one of the most lovable dogs ever.
Shut it!
They're going to call, though, every time we say that.
Every attack!
They're dialing right now.
Well, who raised the dog?
they're known to be the most lovable. I myself leave my children alone with our pit bull. You should say my pit bull with my 2-year-old. They've had that with my 2-year-old. Never had a problem.
Well, the most vicious animals on the face of the earth. They're the velociraptor of this millennium.
Fucking land alligators.
Yes.
Land alligators.
Fucking walking around.
What's their
fucking death rolling on little girls?
What's their bite equivalent to? Their bite grip's equivalent to?
It's like those things that drive pilings in. Their fucking jaws can...
It's a fucking Mythbusters fact. They got more pressure in here.
Say the phones.
Yeah. My people loves babies.
Yes.
The administration posted a photo showing Victoria smiling shyly in spite of her facial scars and cartoon-decorated eye patch, writing, "Does this look scary to you?" That's so sad. Last week at KFC in Jackson, Mississippi, this precious face was asked to leave because her face scared the other diners.
I'd love to see the guy that complained.
All right.
Excuse me, miss. While I finish off my half bucket of original recipe, I noticed that monster of a little girl staring at me while I'm trying to eat my potato wedges. And can you ask her to leave? Because if a dog bit her face, it means Jesus doesn't love her. God's forsaken that little girl, and I don't want to be reminded of it as I eat my bowl of mush. As I eat my deep-fried mush bowl.
Excuse me. Hey.
He goes up to the counter.
Hey, boy. I don't like this girl here.
He's breathing through his teeth. He goes, excuse me.
Look, boy.
Mission here.
At first, I just thought it was some of that taste of gravy you put on your taters. Then I noticed her mama wiped her face and it didn't wipe off. You tell me something. If I can't trust a little girl to be around a pit bull, I can't trust to eat around her neither. It was obviously her fault. She was enticing the dog. Much like them charges they pinned on me
with her
few years back.
With her sweet, kissable face. What?
Oh, it's just the wrongest thing you could do to this poor kid.
This little girl's an angel.
Oh. She really is an angel. We got the apology, so.
Yeah. That's the one apology where you're kind of like,
all right. Like now, I said, if anything merits an apology, this is one.
I do want to acknowledge, because they've hit us up on Twitter.
This is a good one.
At times, it's probably okay to apologize.
No giraffes in Ghana?
Fair enough.
I could give a shit.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
You made a little girl leave a place of eating because her face was badly beaten. I do not understand you. The Ghanese just blown away by our apology.
We had the same thing from clitoral removal scars.
I cannot eat if I see a little girl with her clit. I get very upset. Oh man,
it's just
a little
awful.
face.
The balls it takes you at a lousy KFC.
Yeah,
you gotta make
where the fuck you think
a little
you
girl
are?
out that has.
You need your borders, bro. It's Diet Coke.
Look, I like KFC every once in a while, but I kind of I like KFC every once in a while, but I kind of am aware that I'm in a shithole. All right,
that's why I wear fucking basketball shorts.
Right. I fully expect to see some strange things in a KFC, okay?
I don't walk in a fucking suit coat.
Right. Yeah.
Excuse me, I made reservations for 7
right.
here.
It's for Soder.
Right. It's, reservations at KFC. For Soder. Yes, the Soder party is here.
Do you have a table by the window?
You know what? We'll go to the counter and wait till you get our table ready.
We'll be sitting in the non-scarred children's section. Do you have an available table there? Because
excuse me, do you have anything away from that 3-year-old monster?
How am I supposed to lick my fingers?
Basically, you got people talking to themselves in KFC, but you have a problem with
the
little girl that's going through.
By the way,
a situation.
I've been in multiple KFCs where fecal matter's been smeared on the walls.
There you go.
Right.
And
you can't use a bathroom.
No.
Hey, yeah.
Every fucking KFC bathroom looks like an asylum holding cell from the 20s. It's just fucking blood and shit.
With that said, here's the apology.
Oh,
they're always wonderful. As soon as we were
want to apologize to young Harvey Dent.
We wish her good luck in fighting the Batman.
Oh, I feel so bad. She's so cute.
As soon as we were notified of this report on Friday, we immediately began an investigation.
Investigation.
As this kind of hurtful and disrespectful action would not be tolerated by KFC.
Pardon me, did you have the original recipe chicken, or was it the...
There's just one thing. Columbo busting it up?
Yes, an investigation at KFC. I'm sure it was very thorough.
Hello. My name is Don Falco. I'm KFC detective.
I'd like to give you this eye. You could maybe pop that behind your little cartoon patch.
Regardless of the outcome of our investigation, we have apologized to Victoria's family and are committed to assisting them. The company is making a $30,000 donation to assist with her medical bills.
Okay.
The entire KFC family is behind Victoria. I don't think the entire
Not the entire
KFC family.
There's one person.
You gotta give that little monster money.
I couldn't get a raise out this motherfucker.
Turns out
this motherfucking joint.
Money.
Turns out I gotta go have my baby get bit by a pit bull.
Yeah.
Right. I'm gonna have my baby get bit by a pit bull and get kicked out of my KFC.
That child walk in, I start yelling, "World Star! World Star!"
Her grandmother, Kelly Mullen, said Victoria had just been to a doctor's when they stopped at the restaurant. She ordered mashed potatoes for Victoria because she thought the hungry child could swallow the soft food without chewing.
Oh, no!
Fucking animals at KFC.
God damn it.
She says she was then approached by an employee. They just told us, they said, we have to ask you to leave because her face is disrupting our customers.
Oh, my God.
From eating our non-chicken chicken.
Yes. I mean, it's not like she's fucking like Richard from Boardwalk Empire. Fucking.
Everybody take my mask off while I eat. Please don't look at me while I eat.
She doesn't
Jesus.
She doesn't look bad at all.
Not at all. She looks adorable.
She got fucked up by the pit bull, but she just looks like she's going to do well.
Why do you have to stay by the pit bull? Just say a dog, because we all know that pitties are the most lovable.
Pitties.
My pity. I have my pity.
Stop perpetuating pit bull culture. Yeah. You're just letting this be a pit bull culture.
You just don't understand, because the news just reports on the massive amounts of killing that these dogs do.
Efficiently. The efficient killing.
Right.
They're eating machines.
With their fucking steam shovel jaw.
The fact that they could just pick an eye out of a child like it's a
grape. They would eat your car if you didn't leave them food.
These iron chomping machines.
Right. Oh my God.
Oh man, yeah, her picture's bumming me out because she's such a little cute,
Anyway,
she's adorable.
We asked, all right, disrupting our customers. Victoria wept all the way home and now is embarrassed by her appearance, something that wasn't the case before.
Oh,
Victoria was attacked by pit bulls at her grandfather's home.
Oh.
The dogs broke her nose, both jaws, cheekbone. Wow.
Jesus.
This is how hard they bite. All right, ready? The dogs broke her nose, both jaws, cheekbones, and right eye socket. The right side of her face is paralyzed.
Oh!
And she lost that eye, according to her Facebook site.
Why didn't she just say Harvard Charlie M? Just tell me Charlie M, you fucking... You made me pop your eye out of your socket for that prick!
Oh, no. I said Harvey M.
Oh, God.
Charlie M!
Oh, the poor kid.
She got casinoed.
Yeah,
More.
Oh, no, there's more
Her
problems.
bottom jaw was reconstructed, but she needs a feeding tube and must grow more bone in her face before more surgery is possible.
Oh, my God.
Someone asked them to leave.
Gives you good pity. Gives you good pity.
Leave.
I don't feel comfortable with your daughter eating on mashed taters, looking at my daughter. My daughter got teeth, and I just taught her how to use them. Please make your little monster leave.
Oh, the poor kid.
We don't serve kindly to one-eyed freaks walking in here.
She got a beautiful blue eye. Poor kid.
She's going to really be leaning on that eye.
Oh, man. I hope they could fix her up.
Yeah.
That dog was fucking latched onto her face like a monster.
But it's not the dog's fault. Do you blame the gun or the person aiming it? You blame the person aiming it.
You know.
What's her grandfather hiding? What are we not learning about her grandfathers?
Yeah.
What are the living conditions of these dogs? They're very sensitive.
The dog was only responding to something that it perceived as a threat. An adorable little girl. A harmless little cute girl. And perceived it as a threat.
And by the sixth death shake, I think she knew that it wasn't a threat. By the time it wrung out all life in her eyes.
Oh, God. You would get one of these guys, though. You know, Anthony, spend an hour with my pit bull. You change your ways. Change your tune.
I'm going to bring one into the studio.
Yeah, you just fucking sit down and pet it. You know, instead of having a closed mind, why don't you spend an afternoon with one?
The way you guys say it makes it sound bad. But pit bulls are good dogs.
I've never seen a pit bull just being gently walked.
The child made an aggressive move. It must have done something like scratched its ear, or maybe smiled and showed those baby teeth that it would soon knock right out of her head.
Jesus, you see pit bulls in New York, and it's always on some heavy duty chain.
It's a 6-inch long chain.
The guy is just in control, but barely. Look, one distraction and all hell's gonna break loose.
It looked like
and it just wants to go forward.
The fucking Resident Evil dogs are nicer. You gotta be kidding me.
Every guy holding it just looks terrifying, more terrifying than the dog.
What's your number one dog, though? Everyone has their number one dog they're scared of. For me, it's German Shepherds because I was bit pretty bad on a paper route. So to this day, German Shepherds scare me way more than pit bulls.
Rottweilers.
Rotties used to be the big go-to death dogs.
Yeah, in the killing babies field, pit bulls overtook them.
Yeah, pit bulls just took everybody.
Are pretty intense.
Rottweilers are the scariest.
Yorkshire Terriers for me, they're just horrifying. Little Tiffy Toodles my sister had. Used to hide in the bathtub during thunderstorms, and just, if you looked at it, we go,
I fucking hate those dogs.
Little fucking
you should have filled up the bathtub.
Oh, I did. Plenty of time. I turn the shower and I go, fuck you. The thing go,
shows its teeth.
It does that bite fucking thing on your hand. I'd laugh my ass off.
It's like 7 bites in one.
Yeah. Rapid fire.
We got to go to Ray in Cleveland.
Oh, okay.
Ray, go ahead.
What's up, boys?
Hey.
Hello.
Quickly, sir. We're on a good roll here.
I dated a girl whose mom's boyfriend rescued these 2 pit bulls, and this fucking guy had to spend time feeding them tranquilizers to keep them in check.
You gotta medicate the dog.
And one night they actually fought, and I've never seen such brutality in my life. Watching 2 skinny guys fight over a fucking piece of cheese.
Wow.
Sad.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you for
saying
stories what needed to be said.
This goes unreported.
Right.
This is no. A rescued pet needs to be loved and taken care of very early on.
I have a dog therapist that you need to take your dog to really get out of those problems.
Pit bulls are they're just misunderstood.
Maybe babies should have stop having such squishable faces. Maybe if these kids weren't walking around with such biteable little faces. Fucking.
Maybe the child just
at KFC.
the child could have eaten something that the dog smelled and took as prey.
Was the dog around any food? Was the baby around food? Maybe the baby
ate something that smelled like the natural prey.
Which is anything.
Pretty much anything from a mouse to a Buick.
Right. Maybe it smelled metal. And it just wanted to chew through its face. Maybe the dog was saying hi in a very aggressive
It was giving kisses. Little toothy kisses.
Holy fuck.
Orbital bone crushing kisses.
Bone crushing.
Face paralyzing kisses.
They are monsters that walk the earth.
Hellhounds.
All right, we got. Oh, the pit bull owner is going to hate us today.
We got to apologize to pit bull owners.
Opie and Anthony show would like to sincerely apologize. Our ignorance of dogs drove us to a comedy bit.
I think we got a New York City cop on the line. Greg.
All right.
Greg.
Yeah, good morning, guys.
Hey, buddy.
Dude, I just got a quick story. Back in years ago, we encountered a pit bull in the hallway, and it came at us, and my partner shot it twice, hit it directly in the head, and I swear, guys, the dog just went and looked at us like, what else you got?
You know, just like humans on PCP.
Yes, of course.
Fucking shook off a gunshot.
We got natural PSP going through their fucking blood.
head. It's like trying to knock out a bowling ball. It's fucking... That head of theirs is prehistoric. Strip down the flesh off of a pit bull head, and I defy you to tell the difference between that and a T-Rex.
So what did you guys end up doing after that?
We actually shot it in the torso, and it went down, but it actually lived.
Jeez. Wow.
Yeah, it was crazy.
They don't
Fucking
fuck
thing.
around, man.
Yeah.
Now walks around the neighborhood showing its scars to the other dog. Yeah, I was shot, motherfucker.
Every pit bull's built like Rambo.
They all are fucking...
No, you don't understand. That baby drew first blood. It ain't my fault. It's their fault. They're all dead. All the other pit bulls are dead. What you've just unleashed in your backyard is a killing machine.
I didn't start this.
They started it. They're all gone, Bobo. That's his name and other pit bulls.
You send those babies in, you better order one thing. A large supply of diapers and eye patches.
Have a great day, guys. Thank you.
All right. Bullet to the head and it bounced the fuck off.
I said, what else you got?
Yeah. Oh, man.
Can you imagine that?
That would be scary.
You just look at your partner like, what the fuck?
What?
Yeah.
Fuck, that's crazy.
People want to know if it was a regular KFC or one of those KFC Taco Bell combo.
Oh, a Taco Hut?
That's the big difference.
You know,
there.
KFC wasn't going to say anything, but the Taco Bell got involved.
Yeah,
I love those combo places. It's
they're
a little
the best.
confusing, though.
I don't know. You don't know what you should get.
I
You're
know.
confused. You never get some of one and some of the other, though, do
As
you?
a pothead, I think it's the greatest thing
Yeah,
ever.
I wouldn't doubt.
A personal pan pizza and a burrito, and throw in some fucking chicken tenders. You go for the.
You know what?
It's the greatest.
You got a good turn to there.
Yeah, it is amazing.
All right, well, KFC. KFC sucks.
A very
a big one.
a legitimate apology.
Right.
That's a real. I can't
A
fucking.
whole bunch of slobs in KFC looking at her is the problem.
Sweet girl.
Can you make that girl leave?
Yes.
Why? I'm uncomfortable.
How grotesque people.
Sir, excuse me, you have gravy in between two of your fat rolls.
Thank you.
I was saving that. Make that little girl leave.
Aw, poor kid.
We have two more apologies.
Oh, okay.
But we can wait for after the
That was a
break.
big one.
Because we want that one to sit there for a while. Let's digest that one for a while.
There's no way.
KFC, we're not monsters on this show. They should have apologized on that one.
Yes.
But not everything. But see, the problem is with everyone apologizing, when there's one that is legit, it seems like nonsense.
It gets swept under, you forget about it.
That's why you got to stop with the silly apology. So when someone does apology, you can go, oh, wow, okay.
No one apologized to the dog for just being a dog. It's just doing what it knows.
I think you guys should apologize to pit bulls, pit bull owners, and KFC people who take their pit bulls to KFC.
It's just projecting itself from the soft, velvety, smooth cheeks of a child.
Maybe the toddler said the trigger word of doggy. That's a trigger word. The trigger word.
I think as far as innocence goes, there's nothing more innocent than a blonde, blue-eyed,
perfect little Aryan baby.
Right. That did nothing wrong to deserve this.
Maybe a kitten is more innocent than her. That's about it.
There's nothing more adorable than that little girl.
That's it.
Yeah.
It starts with her.
Yeah.
All right. Dan, what are you promoting? Anything, or you just?
I'm at Comics at Foxwoods end of July.
Oh, that's down the road.
Yeah, it's a while.
But that's all good.
Yeah.
All right. We'll continue with Dan. Stay there.
The Opie and Anthony Show will be right back on Sirius XM. In the meantime, think about all their FU money.
Hey, this is the Reverend Luke Carl, your host weekday evenings on Hair Nation. Hair Nation is the soundtrack from the Sunset Strip. All of your favorite summer tunes picked by hand. The shorts get shorter and the hair gets longer. I eat, live, breathe, and sometimes get a little bit of sleep because of hair metal. It's Hair Nation, Channel 39, and on the Sirius XM app.
Yeah, this is Jim Norton.
Fuck you.
Most of the time, he doesn't give a shit about you and your stupid problems.
Puts the shotgun where the lips are.
Most of the time. But for 1 hour every week, Jim Norton cares.
So I don't know how to tell her, I'm really not going to suck some other dude's dick.
Well, don't do it if you don't want to. Right. You can't take it back.
And cares deeply.
Just go out and cheat on her and then make her smell your dick and say, look what you made me do.
If you have problems in a phone, listen to The Jim Norton Show. Wednesday at 3 p.m. on the East, noon on the West. On the Opie and Anthony Channel.
Attention business owners and individuals with tax problems. Listen carefully. If you owe the IRS a small amount of money, you do not have to hire an attorney for help. You can call the IRS yourself and resolve your problem. But if you have a complex tax matter where you owe a large amount of taxes for personal or business, or have several years of unfiled tax returns and have received notices or even visits from the IRS, you need to hire the absolute best. Call Strategic Tax Lawyers at 877-665-9800. Strategic Tax Lawyers is an experienced nationwide tax law firm led by a former IRS tax attorney. Experience is key when dealing with the IRS. Don't get ripped off by tax relief companies that promise the world and deliver nothing. Read their 5-star reviews at mytaxattorney.com. That's mytaxattorney.com, or call 877-665-9800 and mention the new IRS Fresh Start program. That's 877-665-9800. This message has been brought to you by attorney Jeffrey Jacobs.
Sure, everyone knows UPS is a great company, but did you know UPS Freight is a terrific partner for owner-operators and fleet owners as well? If you own your truck or trucks, you could be enjoying a long list of outstanding advantages from UPS Freight, an industry leader for more than 100 years. Here's your opportunity to join this exciting freight division as an owner-operator or fleet owner. Visit UPSFreightOwneroperators.com or call 888-480-4010. That's 888-480-4010.
We'd like to say thank you to all the drivers who keep this country moving. And we're saying it with double points all summer long. Get double My Rewards points at Pilot Travel Centers and Flying J Travel Plazas across the country. And you'll get discounts faster than ever before. Double My Reward points all summer long. Only from Pilot Flying J. Our way of saying thank you.
Millions of people are suffering from constipation and hemorrhoids. Are you one of them? Hello, I'm Dr. Roger Sidaway, and as a gastroenterologist, I've been telling my patients for years that in order to keep things moving, you need to eat fiber, drink plenty of water, and exercise. Now I tell my patients to elevate their knees above their waist with the Squatty Potty footstool when they go. Here's why. Anatomically, humans were designed to squat, but then we started sitting, and sitting brought on problems like constipation and hemorrhoids. So the real problem is how we sit. That's why I recommend the Squatty Potty. The Squatty Potty is so simple because it helps you elevate your knees while enjoying the comfort of your own toilet. Plus, the Squatty Potty is for everyone, not only those with problems. I recommend it for the entire family. In fact, my family uses it.
Just in time for summer, buy 2 and get free delivery, plus use code Opie, and receive a free bottle of Sweet Lou Deodorizer, a $10 value. Go to squattypotty.com. That's SQUATTYPOTTY.com. squattypotty.com.
Disruptive may be just another overused buzzword, but disruptions in business like network downtime, data loss, social media abuse, and limited bandwidth are downright disruptive. For businesses large or small, Barracuda Networks offers powerful, affordable, yet easy to implement content security, application delivery, and data protection solutions, all designed to prevent disruptions and simplify IT. For an online demo or to try any of our security or storage solutions risk-free for 30 days, visit barracuda.com/disruptive.
The Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
Good morning. Good morning.
And good morning, everyone.
Hey, I'm Matt Lauer. Hear the Today Show every day on Sirius XM.
It's a beautiful day out here.
From your home to your car, breaking news.
To our top story this morning.
All day on Sirius XM.
30 life-changing things that are worth every penny. Top shelf vodka, that's important to me.
Socks that stay up.
How about underwear?
Hear the Today Show while you drive.
The fun continues out on the plaza.
Today Show Radio, Sirius XM, Channel 108.
Starts Wednesday with a special performance by Maroon 5.
Hi, I'm Julia. I'm 5'7", slender, and a 36C. I have bright blue eyes and long black hair. Most people say I'm a double threat because I'm both smart and sexy. I work out on a regular basis and teach yoga classes on the side, so I'm very flexible.
You sound too good to be true.
Wait, check this out. Hello, my username is Julia at whatsyourprice.com. I am real. In fact, so are thousands of women already verified on whatsyourprice.com. Whatsyourprice.com now features profile videos. Verified by Cam eliminates fake profiles and allows men to get up close and personal with their hottest members. Watch my verified video. I'm simply waiting to go on a date with you.
Introducing whatsyourprice.com's newest dating tool, Verified by Cam. Visit whatsyourprice.com and watch thousands of verified profile videos today. Join the only online dating auction that takes dating to an entirely new level. Use code RADIO to double your amount of dates. Only at whatsyourprice.com.
Not available in California.
Do you have startup capital and are looking to invest in a booming health-based business? Here's your opportunity, because we're looking for business-savvy, healthy-minded people in this area to become franchise owners of Fresh Healthy Vending Machines, the #1 healthy vending franchise in North America. Fresh Healthy Vending is a publicly traded company. With your Fresh Healthy Vending Machines, you'll be selling exactly what America wants. All natural, healthy, fresh, and organic foods. And with the USDA Smart Snacks and School Nutrition Guidelines starting and banning junk food in schools, the demand for fresh, healthy snacks is only getting bigger. Fresh Healthy Vending has identified prime vending machine locations in this area. And we place your machines for you so you can capitalize on the huge demand for healthy organic snacks on the go. Ready to grab your share of this booming industry? Visit readyforfresh.com today and enter code 2020 for free owner information. Locations in this area are filling up fast, so visit readyforfresh.com, special code 2020.
Have you ever wanted something so bad that you do just about anything for it? Well, that's exactly how we feel about you. That's right. AdamandEve.com wants you so bad. We're giving you 10 free gifts with your first order. You heard me right. That's 10 free gifts to spice up your love life. First, you'll get a sexy surprise for her. Second, an adventurous toy for him. And third, a little something we know you'll both enjoy. Plus, you'll get 6 full-length adult movies on DVD. And number 10, free shipping on your entire order. That's 10 free gifts for you shy types who've never tried Adam and Eve before. Just go to adamandeve.com and select any one item. It could be an adventurous new toy, a sexy piece of lingerie, or anything you desire. Just enter offer code DOLL at checkout, and you'll get all 10 free gifts, including free shipping. That's offer code DOLL. That's DOLL at adamandeve.com.
When it comes to choosing a trucking company, choose the one that invests in its drivers and their quality of life. Trans Am Trucking equips its Kenworth trucks with refrigerators, APUs for in-cab climate control, power to charge your cell phone, run your TV and microwave, automatic transmissions, voice navigation, in-cab fifth-wheel release, and no-touch freight. At Trans Am Trucking, their drivers earn a living and enjoy life on the road. Call Trans Am Trucking at 800-370-9609 or visit transamtruck.com. To make your life on the road more livable, choose Trans Am Trucking.
The Opie and Anthony Show is back on Sirius XM.
Ah, yes. Dan Soder in the house.
Oh, my God.
Killing it today.
We're laughing our asses off here.
Yeah. The whole KFC story, we didn't even play the news story. I want to see how they handled this on the news.
Still got legs.
Watch a local anchor fake sympathy.
Yes, I love these. There's the actual news story from the girl about the girl that got bitten by the pit bulls, went to KFC. And they threw her out because they said she was scaring the customers. And she's really adorable.
She got beat up pretty good, but she doesn't look bad at all. Unbelievable. Let's see how the news handle this. This is one of those stories where the news should, step out of character and go, holy shit. You're not going to believe what KFC did on this one.
Coming up next, something is a little...
something's amiss at KFC.
I was trying to think what fucking dumb food pun they would use.
Oh, yeah, there would probably be a food pun.
This story not finger licking good. I don't know. I'll get it started at least.
This poor little girl.
KFC just served up a bucket of lack of sympathy.
In Jackson, a certain little girl will be going back to KFC.
Maybe their original recipe should be manners. Oh, really?
KFC feeling a bit extra crispy today. The heat turned up. Right.
Fucking dumb local news puns.
I say it all the time on the show, I love watching the local news because it's so ridiculous.
In college, I was a journalism major and I had to take a class with he was the weekend weatherman.
Oh, nice.
He walked around like he had the biggest dick.
Shit, right?
Yeah,
he was the guy.
He's like, listen, at K-Gun, when we get a story, what we do is, I work at K-Gun 9, and what we do is...
He was such a fucking tool. He was such a tool. And I would always ask him like mean questions because I knew that he felt like a failure.
Yeah.
And he'd be like, hey, do you feel like there's a low pressure system moving in right now? And he'd be like,
all right, first off, that's not an applicable question. I am a meteorologist.
Are you? A weekend meteorologist.
Yeah, they hate being called weatherman when they're meteorologists.
Hey, weatherman!
I'm a meteorologist.
They're weathermen.
Yeah. Hey, sky whore.
If you get the weather on your phone within seconds, your job isn't that special.
Yeah, they're fucked now.
Done.
Exactly. Yeah. Let's see how they handled the story, the KFC story, and the pit bull and the little girl and
buffering. There we go.
America's Newsroom.
Oh,
it's Fox.
Hammer. One of its restaurants because of the way she looks. 3-year-old Victoria Wiltshire, recovering from a vicious pit bull attack. The little girl's grandmother recently took her to KFC in Jackson, Mississippi, but their meal ended early.
Oh, boy.
When an employee asked the family to get up and leave.
I sit down at the table with her and the lady came over and she said if that we'd have to leave, we were disturbing her other customers, but Victoria's face
What's
was
yelling in the background? Is it another dog?
Yeah. Part of the story.
My baby was slurping up her potatoes, and they said it was bothering everybody. So I says, "You're black, you can't talk to me. I could have you shot for that." Is your brother around? I found him hunky.
I love how we assume that it had to be black.
Well, it's Mississippi.
There's black stuff
and
there's black stuff and there's white stuff. We all know it.
My little baby, my angel, had her face all messed up. She was drinking out the white water fountain, so I don't see what the problem was.
But there's dogs barking.
There's dogs barking. There should not be a dog within 100 miles of this poor kid.
Turns out our fighting dogs don't like our granddaughter as much as we do. We love our kin, but our doggies don't.
We do.
Oh my God!
I thought this was gonna be local news.
There's probably a local story
better,
somewhere, but
let's see how
Bill Hemmer.
Yeah.
Them rallying behind Victoria. After Rally posted their outrage on Facebook, KFC now apologizing. That fast food chain releasing a statement, quote, as soon as we learned of the report on Friday, we immediately began an investigation regardless of the outcome.
I just popped out of the kitchen. What happened?
Colonel committed to assisting them. The company also giving $30,000 toward Victoria's medical bills.
Oh, wow.
We hope she recovers soon. Our best to her. Get well.
Get well.
Is Obama to blame? Is this President Obama's fault?
Another scandal under the Obama administration.
First the drug, now this.
This Fox News alert.
Fox News has learned that more toddlers have been attacked by pit bulls under Obama's watch than any president in history.
And if it wasn't for Obamacare,
her eye would have been saved.
We was just gonna pop it back in.
Well, the same thing happened to her older sister a
but
couple years
she
ago.
was fine.
That's just...
imagine getting that call, though, at corporate.
Yeah.
You're the KFC guys.
Hey, guys, hold on. I'm going to be right out in the hallway to join you from sushi. I got someone on the from the Mississippi office calling. Hold on. Cooter, slow down. What are you saying? You did what? How? She's 3.
You know?
What was she was bit in the face by a dog. Guys, I'm not gonna be able to meet you for lunch. I gotta draft up an apology.
I got to deal with a shitstorm.
That was one of our employees? Yeah, okay. Just wanted to clear that up.
Yeah, you sure it wasn't a customer?
Yeah, it wasn't a
trying
customer.
to find any angle out of it.
Who recommended that we take this course of action? Okay. Do you know if there's any way we can pay her hush money?
Yes. Have the lawyers draft a statement. Make sure we say this is not the way KFC handles this problem.
See if her grandmother will receive more dogs as a payment to keep in a noisy garage behind her while they interview her.
Right. You know, one of those dogs is the one that bit the girl.
He's like, I want to interview.
You know they didn't get rid of the pit bull.
We can't put it down.
That's valuable property.
I could sell it.
Right.
For 2 cartons of smokes.
Maybe we could take it to the pawn shop.
That dog is a legend here in Jackson, Mississippi. That's the rain dog. He tells if the rain's gonna come. He's our weekend weather dog.
Oh, shit.
All right, well.
All right.
Yeah, that's...
that fucking...
You want to... We got 2 more apologies for today.
Yeah,
5 total today.
5
I think
apologies.
we had some yesterday. We just blew it off. Phew. At this point, we could do half our show on apologies. Fox 17 in Nashville. This is a great one.
All right.
They have to apologize for Wiz Khalifa. Is that how you say his name, Wiz Khalifa?
What happened there?
He was at Bonnaroo. Fox, this is their apology. It's great. Fox 17 would like to apologize for the Sunday evening live segment from Bonnaroo. During the broadcast of our live report, Wiz Khalifa, one of the artists performing, used some profane language. And they always have to add this, which does not represent our views and standards.
I always thought it did.
Yeah,
when you watch the news.
I thought it motherfucker did represent our views and standards.
Motherfucking storm rolling in tonight. Why don't you tell us about it, asshole? Well, thanks a lot, dickface.
Right.
Coming up, we got some fucking sports.
Yeah, I thought it did represent.
Yeah, well, thanks for clearing that up. We were unaware of the performance content beforehand and apologize to anyone offended.
Unaware of the performance
Is there
content?
a video of that? Of Nashville apologizing for Wiz?
I would hope so.
Guy,
how great is that? We apologize sincerely.
I like that someone confused it with their regular program.
Yeah,
exactly.
This?
What, they're taking a much darker approach to local news.
Yes.
Well, why can't you just figure shit out on your own where you're sitting at home going, oh, wow, they fucked up.
That used to be the best.
Oh, wow.
When people would fuck up on TV and you'd call your friends.
Right.
Like, were you watching this?
Right.
They fucked up.
And you had to be watching it.
Yeah, you had to be watching it. Or you got to explain it to someone.
But for them to actually say it does not represent our views and standards, that's so stupid.
Yeah.
Who doesn't know that?
We are about smoking shit tons of weed, but not using the language he uses. And if you can marry a booty girl, then do it.
Wow, he was in the background, I guess.
I would assume, right?
And
we're here at Bonnaroo,
we're here at
blah, blah. And
it was probably we're here at Bonnaroo. What a great time everybody's having. My nigga. Oh, no,
shit.
You didn't.
Did you hit the dump button? Did you hit that delete button?
We'd like to apologize.
I hope it was that'd be funny if it wasn't in the background, if he was giving an interview and then just sounded off.
And just said it.
These motherfuckers up here in Tennessee.
Yeah.
I would assume it was just in the background.
Yeah, all right.
The music was playing. I don't know.
Language does not represent our views and standards.
It does represent us.
Yeah.
That's exactly how we feel.
Now to the assassinations going on in Iraq, which will bring you in HD.
We're going to show you them getting the back of their head shot off.
Yes.
No. All right.
No. What's the next apology then?
It's TLC apologizing for airing expletive-laden Honey Boo Boo episode in the UK.
What? Expletive-laden?
Laden.
In the UK?
Discovery.
They don't care about curses over there.
TLC has apologized for breaching UK rules designed to protect kids from offensive language.
Oh, my word.
Episode of,
that fat little girl saying dirty things.
What did that chubby girl just say on the telly?
That little monster.
Wow, this sounds pretty high-tech. A complaint alerted Ofcom to offensive language in the program when their 6-year-old child was watching, the agency said in a report. It noted 5 instances of the word fuck or fucking during the episode. 11 scenes where someone said shit, and 1 scene in which someone used the word bitch. They bleeped that out, though, right? You just could kind of...
They didn't bleep it out enough for England, or it just flew?
Yeah. Show aired at 8, ahead of what is known as the 9 p.m. watershed in Britain.
Ah, the watershed.
After which edgier material can air.
Oh, yes, like Monty Python.
The most... I wish... Here, you got to do this in a British accent.
Oh, my word. Let's see what we have here. Yes, yes. The most offensive language must not be broadcast before the watershed. According to British rules, offensive language must not be broadcast before the watershed.
They said it twice.
The watershed.
Unless it is justified by the context. In any event, frequent use of such language must be avoided before the watershed.
They love watershed.
They love that watershed.
The watershed.
Watershed. Yeah.
After the watershed, you can say anything.
Anything you want. The Queen's a fucking cunt.
Oh, the
it's
bloody
after
cunt.
the watershed.
Oh, the watershed.
Lady Di was a whore.
She
watershed.
deserved it. Watershed.
Watershed.
Those fucking, at least they,
Prince William is a poofter. Post-watershed. Post-watershed.
Pre-watershed, I would never.
Post-watershed.
I'll say what most won't say. That little girl deserved to be kicked out. Watershed. Watershed.
This is why there's fucking...
All right.
Well, you missed one.
What?
You missed one. The apology from, I think it was ESPN about the...
Which one?
The mayor of... I
don't know if they've apologized.
The L.A. mayor?
I was going to move on to mayors.
Oh, because I heard the L.A. guy say it, and then they apologized when they came back.
Oh, they did?
Earlier on the broadcast, you might have heard.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What did he say? This is a big fucking day?
Yeah, he goes,
That's
you know,
awesome.
there's a couple of things you don't do as a politician, and one is something, and then he said, and the other is curse. He goes, but this is a big fucking day.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there it is.
Oh, so he acknowledged that.
Kings.
Yeah.
Tonight on Jimmy Kimmel, I'll look forward to hearing my colleague, Mayor de Blasio, sing I Love L.A.
He looks stoned.
Right.
And you should all be very happy I'm not singing tonight. But there's two rules in politics. They say never, ever be pictured with a drink in your hand and never swear. But this is a big fucking day. Way to go, guys.
Wow, good for him.
Oh, man, he's the cool teacher.
That's awesome.
He's
the cool teacher that sometimes helps class outside. What do you mean we're watching a movie? It's only Thursday.
Yeah, cool.
That is awesome.
He's saying, hey, man, as being the mayor of L.A., it's pretty far out.
Big fucking deal.
Pretty fucking big day.
Fucking big deal. And do they have the apology on this one, too?
I don't know.
Check. See how long is left. It looks apology.
But this is NHL Network.
Maybe.
And now they're continuing.
Maybe. Let's see. Maybe. No? No, I guess so.
It's like a roast.
Yeah, they came back and said, thanks for playing gruff. They just can't even leave that moment. Like, wow, that was kind of cool and, unexpected. And I really don't think anybody listening suffered any physical damage. I don't think a little girl now has to wear an eye patch and get kicked out of fast food restaurants because somebody heard the word fuck.
Because he said it's a big fucking day.
My mic just went.
Did it?
Yeah.
Something just...
You hear that, right?
It got a little lower, right?
Yeah.
Did it? Okay. I'm just turning my headphones up. I don't care. Why not? I already hear fucking...
Something just went in this mic.
Cathedral bells in my ears when I'm trying to sleep at night. It's wonderful. Hissing.
It's not bad, but something just went in this mic. Whatever. All right. And so, do we have de Blasio on?
Wait, yeah. And your pad is falling off? You're losing your pad? Oh, Jesus, Opie.
Maybe that's what
apart.
it is. Oh, God.
Your pad fell off.
My pad fell out.
Yeah, your pad. Oh, how embarrassing.
No.
You should be so... You're blushing. Your pad.
Does anyone have an extra?
So what did the LA mayor say? Sorry for being...
he didn't apologize at all. It was,
good.
He acknowledged that he was going to... He said...
being broadcast.
Yeah, he acknowledged he was going to curse. Fuck it. No, it was ESPN, I guess, like Ant said. I didn't see the apology.
No.
I just imagine someone at ESPN that was running the control boards like, just let it go. It's a hockey celebration.
Yeah, chill
The apology
out,
was voiced over a view of the mayor.
Oh, okay.
So if he's sitting there and they show him kind of just staring into the camera a little with a hand, is that it?
Yep.
You got it? Good.
On behalf of Fox Sports West, we would like to apologize for the inappropriate language you heard earlier. Now back inside to the route.
It's a guys' network,
right?
Yeah. I like that they patched someone in.
What?
Yeah. Please.
I'm sorry.
Do I have a signal? We would like to apologize.
Please point out the person that's watching ESPN and was offended by that.
Yeah.
Fox Sports. Fox Sports, sorry. Fox Sports West.
Please point out that person.
Here at Fox Sports West, we don't like the use of potty language.
Someone said inappropriate language. And if you were offended by it, you're a cunt.
I saw the de Blasio thing on Kimmel.
Is it bad?
It's horrible. Those dumb bets are horrible.
Pretty wacky bet, though. Just gotta sing,
Those guys aren't all business.
No, they're fun.
They're a lot of fun.
Yeah. I love Billy.
Williams on Friday, the LA...
You got to remember, we didn't win at lawn bowling. We won in hockey. So kids out there, do not say what your mayor said today.
Yeah, that's right. By the way, these guys are telling me they told us not to curse, and then the mayor came out and cursed.
If I could vote, you'd have my vote.
All right, well,
Canadian.
We're going to go live now.
It's the home of actually the giraffe. Comes from Canada.
Blasio is standing by.
Filling everybody in.
Let's go to him right now. I believe he is at the ABC
dump.
studios in New York. Hello, man.
Oh, look at him.
He looks like a real Times Square dad.
Yes.
To meet you, but not like this, man.
A man. He's a real hippie.
Thank you, first of all, for making good on your bet. You're a strong man for doing that.
Well, Jimmy, we New Yorkers honor our bets, but I don't have that great a singing voice, so I've got some friends here to help me out. These are the kids from the 52nd Street Project here in Manhattan.
52nd Street Precinct.
Everything has to be a...
Are you guys ready?
Promotion.
Here we go.
Go down the window. Put back the top.
Put back the top.
Let the music stop. Yeah. We're gonna ride it till we just can't ride it no more.
Is there one white kid in that group?
South Bay to the valley, from the west side
Oh, yeah, okay.
to the east side. Everybody's very happy because the sun is
One of those kids was like 19.
Yeah.
Another perfect day. I love LA.
Whoa! Yeah.
I love LA.
Mr. Mayor, do I gotta sing about that LA song?
Yeah, nicely done.
Wait for it. He's got something else.
You look like a counselor at the worst camp ever.
All right, kids over laughing.
Krakow?
You have one more payoff to make, I believe. Is that correct?
And Jimmy, the lucky winners are in your studio audience. We have sent the finest hot dogs from New York City from Gray's
From Gray's Papaya.
You think they travel well?
Oh, yeah. Nothing travels with like a nice hot dog.
Oh, yeah.
We've just given everyone in your audience diarrhea. We'll see you next season.
I'm going to stick with Pink's. They make those Gray's papayas.
Fuck you, you smug cunt.
They kind of make a Gray's papaya dog taste like a steaming bag of New York garbage.
This issue with that right now.
You're a
now,
great
wait a
man,
minute.
Bill, and a great mayor. Love you, man. Thanks so much.
That guy's,
you, man.
You know who he is?
This ain't over.
He's one of those villains from an 80s movie. Where it's like, yeah, I don't know, maybe my dad owns the ski lodge.
Yeah.
Maybe you should get lost, de Blasio. Right. No one wants you at this summer camp.
Why don't we have a ski competition to see who's best?
Guess what? This summer at the Cherokee Games, I'm going to win everything.
He is.
You piece of New York garbage. I don't know. I say the F word. I don't really care. I don't wear underwear.
I don't care.
I go bareback.
He's great.
I like him.
Of course you do.
I like him.
I think relationships should be open.
Yeah. Right. What did de Blasio say? Did he have a comeback to that swarminess?
He got bitch slapped.
He did get bitch slapped. So how did he
hot dogs taste like garbage.
How did he handle it?
How's the New York
Steaming
garbage?
garbage.
How did he handle it?
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
That's what he should have said. I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Hey, what the fuck? Hey, stop clapping. What the fuck did you just say?
Well, I had sex with your wife.
Yeah.
That's wife's in a coma.
At the bonfire tonight, me and you.
Yeah. I'm gonna show you what's going on in this All Valley Under 18 karate tournament.
Sweep the leg, de Blasio.
Yeah,
what a
that's
smug. I eat pink hot dogs.
I love him.
I go to Pink's.
I love him.
Make that papaya look like it belongs up your asshole.
You dirty fucking Italian.
Why don't you suck that like a cock?
This is a friendly wager.
I wore a shirt that says I love LA. I don't love LA. I love New York.
yeah.
That's how you know just the victim of a bully when they go like, yeah, your hot dog tastes like garbage. I love you, dude.
I know.
How passive aggressive is that?
Popular.
I love you.
That's such a popular kid in high school move.
Yeah.
Hey, look at this faggot. Nah, but I love you.
I love you.
Okay. I'm gonna do my
Blasio's, all right, he's not punching me, so I'll just smile.
I'm gonna do my homework, de Blasio. Hey, de Blasio, where's my geometry homework?
I get it done, Biff. I get it done.
De Blasio, I thought I told you never to come in here again.
You keep this up, I'm not inviting you to my parents' summer home.
He's a good guy. You just don't know.
Oh, guys, he treats me different around, but when we're not around the other mayors, he's super nice.
He jokes. He's joking.
He doesn't mean it. He got my kid a pit bull.
Stupid mayor bets. Cares.
We're going to give you a sack of oranges if you give us.
Well, there was a governor bet, too, but I guess that wasn't a big deal.
Right, yeah.
Cuomo said he was going to send some like Manhattan clam chowder or something.
Oh. The gift basket.
The gift basket. And
all the nice things that...
In California, it was a book about the history of California and rice cakes.
What that's like a terrible relative birthday gift.
It's terrible.
Oh, thanks, Aunt Patty.
Yeah.
Look, a book about California.
That's good. Yeah.
Can we move on to something?
Yeah.
The Situation's back on TV.
Is he now?
Yeah,
I've been waiting for this.
He's back on TV.
I'm a fan of his written work.
And it goes with one of our bits. Siblings of famous people, how they look like the famous person if that person was retarded.
just a little off, yeah.
It's one of our
Swayze was one of
our
the best.
classic bits.
Oh yeah, I mean most
Swayze was the best. Swayze's brother looked like Patrick Swayze with just a little twist of the DNA.
Frank Stallone's kind of like that too.
Yeah,
isn't he?
Frank Stallone's another one. You know,
Tom Hanks has a brother.
Tom Hanks has a brother.
Have you ever seen Tom Hanks' brother?
No, what's his name though? I
don't.
Mitch Hanks.
Look at Swayze's brother.
Oh no!
Like
Looks like
Swayze was a sex symbol,
Right.
And then Swayze's brother looks like you put Patrick Swayze's head and squished it a little.
Yeah.
DNA's a little off.
We need a guy that looks like he can run through a window, but also look like Patrick Swayze.
If Patrick Swayze was a comic strip and you put Play-Doh or silly putty on it, and then you just pulled it a little.
Go with Tom Hanks' brother too.
Tom Hanks, yeah, that's another one.
I believe that was another one we used to really beat the shit out of.
A little off.
It's all the same features. They just got all fucked up.
Right. Yeah, they're all twisted around a little.
It's like he permanently stayed in the Philadelphia role.
Fuck that isn't Jen. It's not Tom Hanks. I think I saw Tom Hanks at the Vons today. He looks sick. He looks sick.
And you're a Hanks by birth.
Tom, are you well?
No, I'm his brother. Shut up.
Yeah, it's Mitch Hanks.
Yeah. Are you doing that hair thing for a role?
Yeah.
No, I'm bald. Right.
Tom got the hair. I didn't.
Yeah. He has the means to take care of the hair problem in the Hanks family.
Oh, God.
Where's your brother?
What happened?
They also all have the names like the brother, like Jim Hanks.
Yeah.
Like
Yes,
that would be
it's
Tom
easy.
Hanks.
Yeah,
Right.
Is that his name?
Jim Hanks.
I loved you in Forrest Gump. I wasn't in Forrest Gump.
I work down at the CVS.
Yeah, what does he do? Is he a doctor or something?
I think he works at CVS.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh, he's an actor.
Oh, no, he's not.
What guy?
What?
Oh, no.
Who's the guy all the way to the right?
They're brothers.
Oh, no. Oh, Jesus.
Yo, bro.
What?
It's 100% like
What we were talking about.
yeah.
Yeah.
If I saw those people walking into a comedy show, that group, I'd be like,
You just know there's going to be a problem. They sit right up front. This is going to be fucking funny.
yo, don't be too mean to my bro, but get him.
Yeah,
Can
yeah.
you get him?
You know what's fucking funny? What this fucking asshole comedian don't know? We're just as funny as he
We're
is.
gonna help the show.
And if he tries even saying a fucking word, watch how we come back at him.
Dude, bro, he says anything to my girl,
Yeah,
I gotta fucking roast him.
So where are you guys from? How about you go fuck yourself?
You're from your mother's cunt. I'm mad articulate.
How about we're from a little place called None of You Fucking Business? All right.
He's a comedian to me. He's a comedian to me.
You gotta buy 2 drinks. Now you gotta buy them.
Hey, Gina, enough with the vodka. You're fucking stumbling.
You're making a fucking scene.
Don't make a fucking scene.
Maybe I should be the one on stage. I'm kidding. Go ahead.
Hey, last time.
Go back to what you were saying. What was the thing you were saying about?
Yeah.
And then you're like, I live in Queens. Yeah, Queens. Yo, that's where my
Queens.
Fucking.
You must have read the review for the show because this is the exact angle we were going to take.
It's just that bad.
Just the over-the-top Italian thing.
All right.
A new reality, sober situation, and kin star in the Sorrentinos. Sorrentinos, right.
Hey, the Sorrentinos.
There's another...
You thought the Jersey Shore was crazy.
Well,
this to me is like if a black person turns the TV on and sees, Lordy Lord, where the chickeny watermelon? Like watching these jadruls, these struns
You're offended?
I'm offended. Yes.
Do you need an apology?
I need an apology
from the Sorrentinos
to all Italian Americans.
Well, I mean, they wrote the review makes me want to watch. I'll tell you right now. Yes. First, it starts with there's another situation going down in Jersey this summer.
The guy that wrote that was probably just stroking his dick on the outside of his pants. He's like, you know what I'm going to open the article with?
There's a situation.
Well, I'm so glad I went to Northwestern.
Fuck yeah.
Got from a prestigious journalism school.
I'm a journalist.
There's another situation going down in Jersey this summer. A family situation.
Set your DVRs.
Yeah, come on.
Here we go.
Spaghetti Weekly's called it a masterpiece. Linguini Digest said, it just might beat my mother's gravy.
Yeah, TV like your mother used to make.
Jersey Shore alum, the situation is back on reality TV, and this time blood really is thicker than water.
But it ain't thicker than our mother's sword.
Did you read this?
No, it's just a fucking...
No. Don't be like this.
Talk about the mother's saws. That's why we're doing this.
Oh, no.
Thicker than water, because he's rolling with some familiar co-stars. His mom.
Oh, Mom, you're embarrassing me.
Come on, Ma.
His two older brothers, Frank and Mark.
They didn't get a break. They didn't get a break like I did, so I'm going to help out my family.
I'm going to trail him along. Every guinea loves his ma. Oh, God damn.
I care about family.
I don't know why I'm Harvey Weinstein.
Family.
I'll tell you something else I don't like about him.
What a Frank.
This year, I was really focusing on my sobriety and getting myself healthy, and it feels great to be back on TV. His new show, Dripping in Red Sauce.
Oh,
what?
And tanning lotion.
Oh, look out.
It's more of a family affair than the first pumping fun we saw on the Jersey Shore.
Yeah, that's good.
I wouldn't say it's toned down, but it's a little more mature.
Hey, that's what we want.
We take deep issues, like the trickle-down theory, and we break it if it really worked. I mean, I'm worried. Ever since I got a little bit of money, I'm worried about the economy.
Yeah. I say, where the fuck did those IRS emails go? Right? And then my brother turns around and says, maybe it's in Gina's cunt.
We got good fun. We have good fun.
Edgy, little edgy.
All due respect, love Gina.
All due respect.
All due respect. The show, which follows his family, who all live within a block of each other.
Of course.
As they open a tanning salon.
I got good money that says one of them is a DJ.
Yes.
You should open a tanning salon, Aunt. You're Italian.
Oh, why did I do that? Tanning salon.
Ready for this next line? Are you ready?
Yeah.
Strap in.
Yeah.
No secrets are safe in this family.
Spill the beans, gabagoosh. Gabagoosh, gabagoosh.
No secrets are safe. I'm a homosexual.
I like dicks in my butt.
What, Mike? What?
I mean,
hey, no secrets is safe.
No,
Mike.
Who's the saint? Who's the saint for secrets? Saint Gina Iannovisi? He's dead.
Anna Kournikova just walked by.
Oh, no.
I swear, she just walked by.
She's the intern.
No, I'm telling you, Anna Kournikova
she
just walked
looks
by our
like
studio.
her, though. Believe me.
Can you go try to get her on the show?
I seen that walking down the hall. Huh?
She's like,
you
hello,
see
mister.
her?
Hello, mister.
Oh, my God. Fucking pussy melt in your mouth.
I swear to God, come to our tanning salon. We'll give you some nice baked ziti when you're done crisping your skin.
It's like running your tongue over brajol. She got a pussy like fresh gabagool.
So is this his last,
this is his last hurrah.
This is it?
It has to be. All right. No secrets are safe in this family. That rule holds true at the dinner table.
Some good Italian Italian dinner table
where his mom's marinara sauce and pasta.
Fuck them.
Are a Sunday staple.
You better sit down, because the only thing heavier than the bread is the secrets that we divulge.
It's like a McLaughlin group with guineas.
Yeah, what the fuck?
The biggest new issue, taxation, immigration reform. Go, Mike.
Hey, our borders, they're fucking running across them like cockroaches.
Gun control. Is it a possible thing? Antonio, your piece.
Hey, what about, they did that Fast and Furious thing with the
they
guns?
should race.
They should race me, my fucking car, huh?
Forget about it.
I get more pussy than anybody. I get so much gush.
It's so bad. This is so...
Are you ready for this one?
Like an Irish show would be drinking whiskey and beating their wives.
Real Molly's.
Yeah.
Hey, let's just have a wee drink before bedtime. Hey, let me knock around the old ball and chain a bit.
Nothing keeps secrets like a woman that gets beaten. It's an old Molly secret.
This is every bad stereotype.
Well,
all right.
The situation says a home-cooked meal is a refreshing break from the room service call he frequently made while traveling on the road. My favorite thing that Mom makes is everything.
Oh, there you go.
Fuck. I love that. Someone at a network was like,
how many times are they going to say, Ma? Hey, Ma!
And then it's going to play some fluty fucking edited music where it's
yeah.
She can be a little crazy.
Oh.
And then it like cuts to her. And
she's cutting stirring sauce with the music. I
love my boys.
They're so nasty, but they love their mother. And the girls they bring around, I wish they would stay longer.
I don't know if she's Jewish, but...
I sell down every night, Ma. What you fucking...
Yeah.
All right, ready for this?
Yeah.
He's selling this show, I'm telling you.
Yeah, he's got it.
He goes, my favorite thing that Mom makes is everything. Says the situation who watches his weight on weekdays but calls it a cheat day whenever Linda serves his favorite homemade chocolate mousse cake.
Oh, boy.
It's just... It's almost like...
what channel is this on?
I'm going to guess.
I think it's
Let me guess.
TV Guide or something.
Oh,
is it?
No way.
TV Guide Family or something.
No way. TV Guide Family. Not the TV Guide channel, the other TV Guide channel.
What is it?
That's the AA ball of television.
It's a drop off from MTV.
Listen, you go play in TV Guide. You go play TV Guide League for a couple of years.
Yeah, you're in TV Guide League. We'll try to bring you up.
What is it?
It's TVGN, which
it's
is
TV Guide channel.
TV Guide Network.
Oh, yeah, they're trying to make it cool by saying TVGN.
Oh, and look, the Sorrentino, it looks like the Sopranos
Right.
It's a family.
What other shows do they have on this network?
The
TV
Bold
Guide.
The Bold and the Beautiful. The Young and the Restless.
Oh, my God.
And the Sorrentinos.
All right.
Is there like a preview video from the show?
I'll bet there is.
Let me tell you something. You guys are going to be the flagship show of
Mike?
the TV Guide channel.
Mike, I'm excited for this.
Oh, my God.
This is huge.
Well, we got the slug line. This is what... I mean, all that other stuff was nonsense.
That's all build-up.
This is what's going to sell the show. You ready? Despite the family meals, the situation insists that it isn't a Leave It to Beaver show.
There's some real things going on.
Ain't no Leave It to Beaver.
There'll be some food being thrown. Every single person has a large personality. You never really know what's going to happen.
Hey,
Seriously, my sister got murdered 3 weeks in. It's a pretty gripping ongoing trial.
Yeah.
We'll fill you in as you watch the episodes.
You think they'll threaten each other with, hey, don't make me whack you. Oh, look out.
That's what Italians do.
Hey, I'll whack you.
I'm going to pay a black guy to kill you. What?
Hey,
Let me beat Roland to the punch. No.
Oh. Let's just know right now. No,
Roland.
This is the same network that brought you Alan Thicke's reality show, Unusually Thick.
What is that? That sounds disgusting. That sounds like something you go to the doctor because of.
That sounds like how a girl describes an ex-boyfriend.
Yes.
She's like, he was unusually thick.
Doctor, it's coming out unusually thick. I really think I need something here.
I mean, I think the sex was good. He was unusually thick.
My name's Alan Thicke, and I have a wide penis.
I'm what some refer to as a lip ripper.
Do they have a preview for the show?
I would love to. No preview even?
Oh, that's
One
bad.
has to exist.
That's a bad sign.
Not on YouTube or anything?
You want to throw a clip out there for the people.
They haven't been able to cull any entertaining moments from them hanging out at dinner?
Nothing.
Hey.
They can't put 2 minutes together.
I mean, not even a sizzle reel?
Okay, I believe this is a sizzle reel.
All right. All right, what pulls up?
Yes, it is. I've been this excited for a trailer since Dark Knight Rises came out. Mr. Sorrentino, once the show is over, then you have my permission to die.
Oh, no.
This is the sizzle reel, because obviously a production company made it, and they were able to sell it to TV Guide Network. So TV Guide Network didn't. They did this.
Okay, they just bought it.
This is
so what is that? A Lambo he pulls up in?
Yeah, this is all Sorrentino.
Lamborghini.
So he rented that for an hour. What a hack.
Mr. Sorrentino, are you going to, is your daughter going to prom? That's the question. No, we're going to make a mad-sick TV trailer.
Let's see.
But by the way, if anybody out there, if I could lease I want to lease a Jaguar F-Type.
Jaguar?
So if anybody is...
That would be great if they did a frame-for-frame Dark Knight Rises trailer with the Sorrentino family.
Weren't you part of that car club? What happened?
No, I want to lease. What are you going to do with it? The Jaguar. I'm going to drive it real fast.
Go forward.
Let's go. Let's play the sizzle reel.
Wow.
Reality's biggest star.
Is Mike the situation?
Canceled. Is coming home.
No place to go home. I'm either staying in an airport, in a hotel, my brother's house, and even my sister's house.
Wait, hold on. Pause it. He's a vagabond?
I guess so.
He's like, I got a real nasty habit.
Call me a vagabond? I hope that don't mean gay.
Does it mean I'm stacking cash and getting pussy?
You're the vagabond, not
what
me.
Is that? It best not mean retarded.
I'm on the road doing sold-out shows of nothing to everybody. I go on the road and bore people.
Roro, no.
Roland, no.
No,
that's two no's.
We're not taking the situation's family. He was cool to us, though.
He was cool, but I mean,
he was really cool to us, actually. But
yeah, but he was very famous then.
Yeah, let's see the rest.
This show is like Amos and Andy for Italians. This is Amos and Andy of Italians.
Let's see. So he doesn't have a home.
I can't believe you're getting your haircut right now.
It may not be the most sanitary thing to get the haircut.
It's like the opposite of sanitary.
Oh, that
It's a stupid haircut. Who cares?
Who cares? You sweep it up. Who hasn't gotten their haircut in the fucking...
She looks like an SNL character.
She looks like she's made up to look like a guinea broad.
like someone in wigs at NBC was we can make her look pretty.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Mike,
you're getting your fucking haircut. Yeah, I drove all the way from Staten Island, you fuck.
She looks like a bit.
And I love that he's eating while he's getting his haircut.
Hey, whatever.
Yeah, that makes it crazier.
That's a taste of what you'll see on the show.
Right. That's like, you understand a little bit of where we're going directionally with the show. Now, I want to stop this down in case it's getting too heady for you. We're going to do a lot of eating, a lot of food flinging.
It's going to be crazy.
I got a nice car. I got a nice car, but I got nowhere to park it.
I'm a vagabond.
I'm a modern-day romantic poet. Except I get my hair cut in kitchens.
Yeah.
Try this pasta.
Meet the family.
My family will always know me by Michael Sorrentino.
As opposed to
the situation.
Situation.
I don't think you had to say that.
My family will always know me by the name that they gave me.
Right. As opposed to everybody else who has no idea who I am anymore.
Right. Yeah.
Right. Just walks through life with like not a care in the world.
Charismatic, carefree, Lazy is a great word for Michael.
Well, this is the definition of multitasking right here.
We're a family business.
Clothes, clubs, tanning salons.
But we're a family first.
Right where I was born, I wanted to be a star. So when this happened to Michael, why did this happen to me? I'm the brother with, the best characteristic. I am the man. My tattoo is actually a portrait of myself. I have an exceptional amount of cards. It's the man one.
He's the man.
Oh my God.
He's trying. So there's the situation.
So he calls himself the man.
Oh no, this is so bad.
And he has a card, the man 1 and the man 2.
I love that he's brutally jealous of nothing.
Right, you know what?
He's like, I was supposed to be the star. I was supposed to. Look at my man boobs.
Hey, we found a new show. I am watching every episode.
I will watch this.
I can't wait
watching
to
every
watch this.
episode.
I'm going to DVR this shit when I get home. Good job, Sorrentino. You've baited me into it.
Yep, the man. Because he knows the situation is already broken out. It's time for the man to break out.
To be quite honest, when Mike got famous, I started jerking off and crying a lot. Because I think that should have been my role. I'm the middle brother. I'm supposed to be famous.
I've also done nothing to build any skill of any sort and thought I should be famous.
I've never spent years developing anything.
I got to brand myself as the man.
And he's a bit softer than the situation, by the way, when he took his shirt off.
Oh, his fucking hacksaw Jim Duggan body.
Looks like an old tights up high.
An old school wrestler body.
Yeah, we do a lot of things in this family. We open laundry places, money laundering places. We open tax shelters all over New Jersey.
Tanning salon.
I got a tattoo on my arm. It says the man.
The man, because I'm the man.
So it means it.
Oh, my God.
Can you go back? I got to see that again.
Yeah, let's see the man again.
I got to see the man tattoo on his soft
brother.
body.
Oh, no.
Look at that. He really does have. If he was a wrestler, he'd have to wear tights that come up over his body.
Right.
Yeah, he'd have to wear a singlet. He couldn't wear a fucking.
I used to do cycles. Then I started getting lazy, and guess what happened?
Turns out your body turns to mush. My body's soft enough for that one-eyed girl to eat.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Mashed potato body.
He's in Bruno Sammartino shape. Almost in shape. Almost.
He really does have O-lineman body.
Right.
The man. That's his brother. Okay.
I'm supposed to be famous.
I wear Joey Buttafuoco pants above my belly button.
Hey. He's a hero.
You know what? Oh, go back even further because I want to hear him bitch about not being famous.
Yeah.
That was the other guy, I think. That's the older brother.
Oh, yeah.
Frank. See,
He's the man thinks he's already famous.
Well, hold on. You got to give me.
Man is fucking.
Just like Game of Thrones, you got to give me halfway through the first season to understand who all the characters are.
Right.
The character development. And yeah, exactly. These are deep.
Frank.
Right when I
The
was
oldest
born,
brother.
I wanted to be a star. So when this happened to Michael, why did this happen to me? I'm the brother with, the best characteristic. I am the man. My tattoo is actually a portrait of myself. I have an exceptional amount of cards. It's the man 1, the man 2, all the way to the man 9.
Who does that?
Whoa.
I'm the chief executive officer.
Of what?
Without your heart, you can't survive. Without
That as
I'm a
a
chief-
descriptive.
I'm a chief executive officer.
So am I.
He has 9 cards. He has 9 cards.
By the way, terrible spending.
One is a Datsun B210. So
The other one's a burned up Buick I found on the side of the BQE.
Enough said. But you should see the Man 7. The Man 7.
I got an 88 Honda Accord hatchback.
An old Cutlass.
I consider that my investments.
I'm the CEO
Of, I don't know.
of buying unused cars.
My cousin. I'm slapping dumb license plates on him.
Of his brother's company.
It took me 4 years to figure out what CEO stands for.
Why are you jealous of your brother if that's the only reason you got a job? Oh, God.
He's got the car.
Without your heart, you can't survive. Without Melissa, we can't survive.
I'm the queen of everything. I pay for their cars, buy their clothes, run their personal lives.
I don't even like any of the family members speaking to me.
Jeez.
I want them to speak to Melissa, and Melissa can relay it to me.
I just can't help but...
Even the sister has the situation face.
Yeah.
Yes,
You
yes. It's very over-the-top New York Italian
Yeah, whoa,
chick.
whoa.
Hey. I run everything because they don't know how to do nothing.
Yeah.
I wipe their butts. I shake their pee-pees when they're done going wee-wee. I do everything for them.
I'm glad there's somebody with a good head on her shoulders on the show.
I don't want no one talking to me. Everyone talks to Melissa. Then she writes them down.
That's
one episode is just Melissa plucking all her eyebrows out and penciling them in. It's fucking fantastic.
Justin Stengel from Letterman just texted me saying, I'm getting a license plate that says the man 10. just to
but he has to go to New Jersey.
Yeah.
Because he's saving up so he can have
What am I going to do with my first Sorrentino check?
Right.
I'm getting another license plate.
We're looking for the man 10.
Who the fuck is the man 10? He's saving up for
Give me their address.
Oh, would he be mad?
You tell me, who the fuck got that plate?
Fucking guy is just
The balls for someone to get the man 10
for a nice round number.
I'm the chief executive officer, in case you didn't know.
CEO.
Let's see what Melissa's about.
Take care of them, even my mother. You give everybody your phone number, and you really need to scan these guys a little more thoroughly. My kids are grown. I'm single. I'm going back to what I missed years ago.
Curfew tonight is 11 peaches.
If you don't come home by a certain time, I'm locking you out.
I'm just glad they haven't created any phony situations for the sake of the
Oh,
show.
the fucking inmates have taken over the prison, it looks like.
Oh, this is just...
This is crazy.
Maybe Melissa should go get her own fucking house. Locking out Mom from her house.
Yeah.
You live with your mother.
Right.
Yeah, and you're locking her out.
Yeah.
Wow. She doesn't play.
Oh.
By a certain time, I'm locking you out.
There's really nothing typical about us.
No.
Myself and Mark have always been in competition.
Wait,
I can't even...
there's the DJ. The
man.
It's a DJ on the side.
I called it.
You said it.
The man DJs.
I felt like someone was going to DJ. And if,
The man. Is that his... What is that?
It may be like a laptop case.
It's his bedroom door in his mom's house.
It's like all diamond encrusted, and it says the man.
Can I show you to the CEO estate?
Hey, this is where the magic happens.
Mom gave me the basement room because I'm the CEO.
I keep a mattress on the floor because if it was on a bed, you'd hit your head on the ceiling.
Most people have a man cave. This is the man cave.
The man, because I'm the man.
Myself and Mark have always been in competition. I can't even eat a turkey sandwich without Mark telling me how to eat it, when I should eat it.
Oh.
That's crazy. Me staying sober is a daily struggle. I've been the wild one my whole life. It's sort of what has made me, but at the same time also what has destroyed me.
We love each other no matter what.
Oh, you ready to cry?
Stick together.
Oh, good.
Most of the time.
He just said he doesn't talk to anybody in the family.
Right.
It just a minute ago in the preview, he's like, I don't talk to nobody.
I don't talk to nobody.
But we're family.
We're loving family.
That's it.
Yeah, I can't wait for the turkey sandwich episode.
Yeah, that
When the
looks
fuck
good.
does this start?
That's Sweeps Week.
Yeah, when the fuck does
when
this
does
start?
this fucking start?
Must start this week if it's in the paper.
It's the man. Is that the name of the video? Wait, go back.
It's
It's
Dia Man.
Oh man, is that his? What? It's his.
That might be his channel.
I'd love to see some videos of him. Maybe
like,
he's DJing.
Video blog number 3.
No shoes, no problem. Let's train.
Is that him training?
No,
I don't think it's him.
No.
I thought we hit a gold mine. Come on. What is this garbage?
It's like parkouring.
Yeah, it's just a parkour video.
It's the man. He's going to be a breakout star, I think, in this show. The man.
Why would you not start a new YouTube account with the teaser on it? Why would you put the teaser with all your personal cell phone videos?
Maybe that's what you do.
Bro, I'm giving them an inside look at what CEOs do.
Yeah.
I'm letting you know how CEOs think.
Dude, there's a ton of parkour videos on this.
Yo, you know what's man-L? Parkouring. But I can't get up that high.
Is that the only video online?
That's it.
Oh,
it's the only taste,
fuck,
man.
we're going to have to watch the show.
Hello, I'm interested in purchasing your 86 Toyota Tercel. If I do buy it, it will have the privilege of being the man 10.
You think he already has the license plate? It's on his desk.
Yeah. Oh, it starts next month.
Next month. This show's in trouble.
Yeah. How long does it go?
It's probably like 6 episodes. Probably a little.
But does anything get canceled off the TV Guide channel? Like,
I think
how could you not get viewers
canceled out of there?
Like, what's a low rating on the TV Guide channel?
We're going to replace you with the grid.
They canceled the 8 p.m. time slot.
Yeah, they cancel like a time where the listings are.
Guys, we got to show all the other TV channels.
It didn't do well, so they got rid of the 8 p.m. listings.
She thinks she's done. Oh, that's fucking great.
On one half of your screen, you see the Sorrentinos. On the other half, everything that's on every other channel.
It's everything you could switch to.
That's how good this show is. We show you everything else that's on, and people stick with us.
We ain't afraid.
Are you a waiting room? Then you should put us on.
I kind of want to get them all on.
Oh my God.
I would definitely say.
I want the whole gang in here.
All of them?
And do one of those goof interviews.
The full cast.
Where we make believe we're on their side.
And they're like, hey, they were insulting each other. You're like, oh!
Can I please just sit on the couch?
Oh, please.
You can come into that.
The amount of...
Yeah, but you have to blow out your hair and come in a tracksuit.
I got to be like, hey, I'm the man. What, you're the man?
Just a fan of the show. Just a fan of the show.
Bro, the only thing I love more than you guys' work is my mother's gravy. And no disrespect, Mrs. Sorrentino, I think it's as good.
I think it's as good.
Mother made.
Welcome to the old parties.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fucking great. I can't wait for that show.
I read that shit this morning. I'm like, holy fuck. That show was made for us.
Paulie D. Nye. This is the Sorrentinos.
Oh, shit.
What are some of those other spinoffs? The Paulie D spinoff was a bomb.
That was a bomb. Snooki and JWoww was big.
Why?
What about Vinny?
Did like 4 seasons.
What happened to Vinny?
Vinny got a talk show.
Yeah, but that went away fast.
It went away fast.
We liked Vinny a lot.
He had that show where it was in his house.
That was the talk show in his house.
Oh, right. With his family.
With Lil Wayne
eating
came
some
by.
sauce at the table.
With Lil Wayne.
Is that what it was?
Yeah, they came to his house. It's a pretty good idea, actually.
Yeah.
Good concept.
His mother, let me guess, his mother cooks?
Yep.
And doesn't give a fuck how famous these people are, you know, that type of thing.
Yeah.
Kind of works. But
Were they racist towards Lil Wayne? No, you're not going to leave him alone in the living room. That's where the good fun is.
Count the silver.
These Jersey Shore kids, they couldn't figure out how to buy a house.
Invest.
They all went back to living at their parents' houses.
Weren't they making like $100,000 an episode or some shit?
Hey, that mortgage.
They were doing really well, yeah.
That thing's for a long time, that mortgage, huh? What is that? Like fucking 5-6 years?
You got to buy?
Yeah, but
What
then
is
you got to
that?
pay the mortgage and buy sneakers. You don't have
I don't know that.
You get a house with columns?
I just bought the house.
I want a house with columns.
30 years. Mingy.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, but what if I don't got it?
Yeah. Look, I don't got it. Come back. Yeah, that's a shame.
So that's that then.
That's a shame.
Oh, there is one more story.
Yeah.
Rory McIlroy. I had my issue with United Airlines.
Oh.
That was certainly documented on this
Apparently
radio
so
show.
does Ghana. Well, no, that was Delta.
Delta. Rory McIlroy, though. Where the fuck is the story? I fucking lost the story.
Rory.
Oh, man. I gotta find it again.
Rory's got a situation.
Talk amongst yourselves.
Hey, welcome to the
right there.
McIlroys. Hey, we're going to be drinking and beating our wives.
Fighting.
Hey, like a fighting.
If there's ever a problem with the McIlroys.
What happened to the potatoes? Looks like another blight.
Our dad's a little old school. I don't like anyone you bring home. They bother me.
Paul, you don't want to talk to his new girlfriend.
I'll kill her in the backyard.
The McIlroys right after the Sorrentinos.
I'd like to kill those Sorrentinos.
Rory McIlroy is one of the best players in the world on the PGA. And recently United lost my luggage when I went to Cancun.
Uh-oh.
All they did was lose like some baby diapers. You know, it was a hassle for a day. But what are you going to do? I'm still mad about it. But Rory McIlroy, they lost his golf clubs.
You know, the thing that he uses for his job.
Yeah.
So he tweeted United. It says, hey, at United, landed in Dublin yesterday morning from Newark, and still no golf clubs. Sort of need them this week. Can someone help?
So they should have answered him back on, you know, you don't have to play golf.
Yeah.
Oh, see? Oh, I do.
Oh, you lost your golf club.
I've heard from a lot of people after my United experience, and it seems like they lose luggage a lot. What's going on with that?
What, you play golf? Well, you made money at that? You make money at that?
I don't know how.
You support yourself?
So United writes back to Rory McIlroy's Twitter, we understand how important your clubs are to you. Please follow and DM us.
They got Rory McIlroy to follow him?
Us your bag, reference ID, we'd like to follow up. JH.
Oh,
that's probably a fake name.
JH. I bet he's the CEO.
I'm the CEO. Wink, wink. I make all the important decisions. Like which car I'm going to buy to make the man 10.
What's going to be 10? That should be an episode of the show.
I think we go as high as 15 by the end of the season. I think we stop at 15.
How much do I want to see the jaws of life cutting to the man 6?
Tragic news.
The man 6 coincidentally ran into the man 4.
Wrapped around a telephone pole, the man 7. Not driven by the man, but by his assistant.
But the man took the man 8 to the accident scene.
We didn't realize that he had been using the man 9.
The man. He's got to be shit.
You know how many people on a daily basis, when they're in traffic and he's in front of them, like, look at this fucking
Look at this asshole. You do not read that plate and not say out loud in your car, look at this fucking asshole.
Look at this fucking guy. Man 7, one of his 6 other ones? And then if you found out he owned all 6 of them?
And then you do that. Then you do that thing where you go around the right and start speeding up and go, I gotta see what this fucking asshole looks like.
You look. Is he looking?
Oh yeah, that figures.
Oh, what a kidding.
What a Guido douche.
You do know that he only has probably the man 8.
Yeah.
And he found everybody else with the man 1 through and filmed that, make him believe that's his cars.
How do you feel about contributing to a possible Emmy Award winning show?
Right.
Now your car will be prominently featured in the opening credits.
When they do the montage of how badass I am,
it's going to look like I own all the man cars. But we all know I only own 8.
Yeah. It's going to look like I have a
Number
fleet.
8. Right.
The fleet of the man cars.
Do you know what a fleet is? It's a shit ton.
You notice they only showed the plates, too?
Yeah.
They didn't show the cars.
Is this in the parking lot?
They've got to be the shittiest cars.
All right.
If you had the raw audio, it'd be like, go. I think he's walking up. Just another asshole that's like, get away from my car. I'm the man 5.
I really wish I could afford to get that donut spare off of number 7. The man 7's rolling the donut spare.
Or someone grabbed the man.
Yeah.
And so he's like, fuck, how do I spin this? Because the man 1, I look like an asshole.
I got to buy another car. Mike, can I borrow some money?
Wait a minute, I'll buy 9 of them.
Mike, I need $10,000 to buy some cars. I'm going to go by the grocery store and get a car trader.
How much is insurance on 9 cars?
Oh, man.
Is that an umbrella policy?
Fleet policy, definitely.
That's what TV Guide had to put out the money for.
Yeah.
We'll do the show if you insure all of my man vehicles.
I need you to pay on every one of my man vehicles.
If we do well in the ratings, my bonus is the man 10.
Yeah, don't worry about
It's in the contract.
What's in the box, by the way?
What's in the box?
What's in the box?
It's Sal's
birthday.
Oh, yay.
Happy birthday, Sal.
How old is Sal?
I don't know. I don't care enough to ask.
You don't even care, right?
No, I like Sal. He's been, he's made a major turnaround around here. How old is Sal?
I don't know.
Where's Sal?
Where is he?
What did you get for his birthday?
Yeah, cake.
Because we're going home.
I thought he was going to slack. Oh, here he comes, down the hallway. Yeah, because I want a piece of cake or something, maybe. Is it good? What kind of cake we got?
Maybe it's cannoli.
Hey, is it cannoli?
Not better than my mom's cannoli.
The way Mom made it.
I love it.
Yeah. She puts the ragout in it, and Parmesan, and...
How's it going, guys?
How old are you?
Back? 24.
Oh, fuck.
You're only 24? Jesus.
Yeah.
Jesus H. Christ.
Right.
You're like a 70s 24.
Yeah?
Like in the 70s, that's how they looked.
Yeah.
Just older.
The dry look from Gillette. No, actually, he's got the wet look. He's got the Brill Cream look, but the beard from, I don't know, like when Tom Selleck was doing cigarette commercials.
Open the cake.
All right, let's do it.
Nothing refreshes me like a camel.
Yeah.
Happy birthday to you.
What is it?
Happy birthday, Salvador, which means Roland definitely put the order in on that.
Isn't it Salvatore?
Yeah.
It's not Salvador.
That's Salvador.
Salvador.
Like Salvador.
I guess.
Yeah. We're actually the wrong size.
What kind of cake is it?
Black and white.
What? Oh, I hate that.
Anthony's against
Get it? Hey, black and white cookie made Jerry throw up.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. You're still at the age where, like, your parents do a party for you?
They did, like, I was born on Father's Day, so, like, they did a Father's Day sort of birthday.
I guess split it with your dad?
Yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah, that does suck.
Whatever.
Do
wrap it all into
do
one.
they make one cake?
No, actually, I had a cannoli. They make this, like,
cannoli cake.
Mud on the fucking cannoli.
Mud on.
Of course.
They make
should
this,
be a
like,
guest on the Sorrentinos.
Yeah, you're going to do a guest spot?
Yeah.
they make, like, a cannoli that's, like, huge, and you can break the cannoli and you eat it like hummus almost. It's fucking awesome.
Oh,
it does sound
mud on.
Nice.
That does sound good.
What kind of icing we got on this? Not to be confused with ISIS.
Today, Salvatore comes over the house and cuts a piece of birthday cake.
That's a whole episode.
It's fantastic.
Do you understand how much material was sitting on as a family?
I can only imagine the poor editor for that show sitting there going, I have 5 minutes
I just
nothing else.
But you know how that came about.
Give me that motherfucker.
Yeah.
His family was bothering him all through his MTV success. And
Hey,
he's like, yeah. And then it got so bad for him personally that he had to go back to them and said, you know that idea?
That's what you say in front of him. He'll put it on his show.
Right. I think we got something.
They broke him when he was in recovery.
No, thank you, Sal.
Oh, that's pretty goddamn good.
Oh, I'm okay.
Sam?
He yeah, they broke him when he was getting off drugs. And he's finally like, fine, I'll do it. Like a coke sweat.
Right.
And they're like, oh, we got him. He said yes. That you can't turn back on your word.
No, not to your family.
Yeah.
Still trying to pull some Michael Corleone Fredo shit on him.
How's that cake?
It's pretty good.
Pretty
I
amazing.
just imagine the editor alone in the editing suite with like a half-empty bottle of gin and a filterless cigarette.
I have nothing to work with here. I mean, nothing.
They gave me
Let's
15.
make believe the guy has 9 cars. Why get 9 cars?
They gave me 15 minutes of raw footage of just license plates. This guy's shirtless and everything. He shouldn't be. But he's shirtless.
I've started putting stuff back in that I cut out. We got nothing. What is this?
I don't know.
Oh, hey, girls.
What?
Some whores.
Those are someone's little angels.
All right, we're going home, Dan.
It's good seeing you.
Good seeing you. Is Jimmy back tomorrow?
I don't think so.
He's not.
Wait. Maybe not.
If he's not, come back tomorrow.
Yeah, why not?
Got a good vibe going.
Okay.
You're busy.
I'm trying to see what I got tomorrow.
Hey, we're family.
We'll figure it out.
And it's crazy.
Hey, you don't know what you're going to see.
No. Great job, Dan. Dan Soder on Twitter.
Absolutely.
Soder, right?
Yeah.
That was fun.
DanSoder.com.
Is that it? Everyone good?
Oh, yeah.
I want to thank Pat from Train for coming by. He was
in.
great. He started off our show today. That was fun. We never have a guest that early. It was weird.
No.
We had to stall a little bit.
Shun guests that early. But
We're still drinking
very
coffee,
good.
waking up, and we have our first guest. Like, fuck.
Yeah.
But it worked out well, so.
Fun show.
All right, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you.
The Opie and Anthony show is drawn to a close. Stay tuned to reflect, relive, and get the story behind the story of the finest moments of today's show. Sam Roberts' Opie and Anthony post-show begins in moments.
Sirius XM has the sports world covered for you this weekend with all of the biggest games and World Cup coverage.
Cristiano Ronaldo for Portugal.
The College World Series.
UCLA baseball can call itself champion.
Every Major League Baseball game and the Toyota Safari 350 NASCAR Sprint Cup Series race at Sonoma.
Martin Truex Jr. will flash past winning the Toyota Safari 350.
Sirius XM is your home for everything sports. Check SiriusXM.com/live sports for complete times and channel listings.
Miss today's Opie and Anthony show?
I gotta check my underwear for skid marks.
Live radio at its best.
Or want to hear your favorite interviews all over again?
This show got me in trouble.
Of course it did. Check out the Opie and Anthony show on demand.
I only get up early for you guys.
I quite like the casual nature of this show.
Available online or on the SiriusXM app.
That monkey time. I can keep going. That was terrible radio.
Go to SiriusXM.com/on-demand for details.
The Opie and Anthony channel. All Opie, all Anthony, all the time. It's real.
This is an announcement to all United States vehicle owners who own a vehicle with less than 150,000 miles and a manufacturer's warranty about to expire or no warranty coverage at all. With a struggling economy and the cost of living on the rise, VSC America is proud to offer an affordable, low-cost vehicle coverage plan to the general public. As of today, you could be one of millions of drivers that now may qualify to have your vehicle protected under this coverage and have all future covered auto repairs paid directly to the repair shop for you. You pick your plan, you pick your deductible, you even pick the repair shop. Roadside service, towing, and rental coverage is included. Get your vehicle protected now and save your wallet from costly vehicle repairs. A toll-free number has been established for you to call for your free 5-minute quote and to see if you qualify. The number to call is 800-533-7042. 800-533-7042. Again, that's 800-533-7042.
One Little Joint Supplement. You know this powerful little pill is great for your joints. It even has powerful benefits to help increase your mobility and flexibility. But the joint supplements of today are sadly incomplete because they don't give you the joint relief you're looking for. Until now. Introducing the complimentary 2-week sample of Instaflex, our most powerful joint formula ever. It's the #1 selling joint supplement at GNC. The only thing our complimentary sample of Instaflex is missing is the price. Because right now, we're offering adults a complimentary 2-week sample as part of a nationwide giveaway. Call and claim your sample today. 1-800-943-5897. Instaflex provides powerful, effective joint relief for your knees, hands, even your hips. Prove it to yourself by calling now for your complimentary sample. Instaflex is available at GNC, Walgreens, and CVS, but you can only get your complimentary 2-week sample by calling 1-800-943-5897. Call now for your 2-week Instaflex sample. 1-800-943-5897.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Hi, I'm Lex Friedman. I run my own business called Podlexing. So I know from experience, hiring new employees can be tough. With so many job boards out there, how can you know which one will produce the best talent? Realistically, to fill the position fast and with the perfect candidate, you need to post your job on all the top job sites. And now you can do it with a single click with ZipRecruiter.com. ZipRecruiter.com lets you post to more than 40 job sites at once. ZipRecruiter.com also posts your job on LinkedIn, Facebook, and Twitter. Just post once and watch the qualified candidates roll into ZipRecruiter's easy-to-use interface. You can screen applicants, rate them, and hire the right people fast. Try ZipRecruiter free right now and find out why it's been used by over 100,000 businesses. And right now, listeners of this program can try ZipRecruiter for free by going to ZipRecruiter.com/jobs. That's ZipRecruiter.com/jobs. Again, to try ZipRecruiter for free, go to ZipRecruiter.com/jobs.
Do you dream of owning a business that you and your community will love? Papa Murphy's, one of the nation's fastest growing franchise concepts with 30 years of experience and over 1,400 locations, offers franchise owners an affordable investment with the simplicity of running a food business that eliminates the expenses and headaches of ovens, delivery, and dining. Papa Murphy's is seeking qualified owners to help bring the #1 consumer-rated pizza chain to your local community. Find franchise opportunities near you by going to papamurphys.com or calling 800-257-PAPA, 800-257-7272.
The Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
What happens in Vegas will be heard across North America.
Electric Daisy Carnival, Las Vegas.
In the summer. Exclusive backstage coverage and live sets from the world's top EDM DJs, including
Tiesto,
Armin van Buuren,
and Hardwell.
Make some noise for Sirius XM.
On now through the weekend.
Part of Sirius XM's Sounds of Summer.
On Electric Area, Channel 52, and on the Sirius XM app.
Are you thinking about starting a new franchise or adding another franchise to your portfolio? Tide Dry Cleaners could be the solution. Tide Dry Cleaners is seeking new franchisees nationwide. And for a limited time, the Tide Dry Cleaners Development Incentive Program may reduce your franchise fee by $30,000 per unit. Tide Dry Cleaners provides a comprehensive training and support program. Contact us now to learn more about the franchise that's changing dry cleaning for good. Please visit TideDryCleaners.com. That's TideDryCleaners.com.
Owner-operators, are you concerned about the rising cost of fuel? Do you feel you're carrying most of the financial burden of the added expense? Landstar wants you to know they pass 100% of all collected fuel surcharge onto their owner-operators. That, along with fuel discounts, are just a couple of ways Landstar helps their owner-operators stay profitable. At Landstar, you can operate your business your way and know that help is there when you need it. Get started with Landstar today by visiting lease2landstar.com or call 877-472-0099.
Millions of Americans are retiring without a pension and enough retirement income. Smart retirees are turning to annuities that act like a personal pension for a predictable income stream guaranteed by the insurance companies that issue them. At Annuity General, the customized strategies we design from A-plus rated companies could help you earn up to 8% of your annuity's value each year. That could mean 20 to 40% more income, and you could potentially avoid taxes on that income. With only 1% of agents across the country having access to these strategies, you need to get our free report showing you how you might optimize your retirement income strategies and returns up to 40%. With your free report, you'll also learn the #1 mistake retirees make with annuities today, how to avoid annuities with fees of 3 to 8%, how to help protect against inflation, and possibly even double or triple your income to help pay for qualifying healthcare expenses. Don't wait. Visit annuitygeneral.com today for your free report or call 800-320-2202 now. That's 800-320-2202. 800-320-2202.
Cloud may be just another overused buzzword, but the cloud is an effective computing environment that can save your business time and money. Barracuda Networks is no stranger to the cloud. In fact, all of our security and storage solutions connect to the cloud for continuous updates and off-site redundancy. Barracuda's cloud also plays host to our email security, web security, file sharing, and e-signing services. We even offer solutions on Amazon's AWS and Microsoft's Azure public cloud platforms. To try any of our cloud-connected solutions free, visit barracuda.com/cloud.
To those who say pushing paper around an office all day is hard work, we say, suck it up. Hard work is driving a truck, and hard work is what Shell Rotella is all about. Shell Rotella T-Triple Protection helps control wear, deposits, and emissions. Shell Rotella T5 Synthetic Blend Technology works hard to enhance fuel economy. And Shell Rotella T6 Full Synthetic delivers outstanding high-low temperature performance and unmatched corrosion and wear protection. Shell Rotella, the engine oil that works as hard as you do.
Have you lost money in the stock market? Were you misled about the safety of your investments? 1-800-STOCK-LOSS recovers money for investors via arbitration. Yes, you can recover money lost with stockbrokers via arbitration. We'll hold your brokerage house responsible for losses. 800-STOCK-LOSS only gets paid after you recover your money. That's 1-800-STOCK as in stock market loss or 1-800-333-4567. Act now.
Expand your consciousness and dive deep into the world of Joe Rogan. Watch the sunrise from the bottom of the sea.
and gentlemen, without further ado, Ensign Inouye's here. Why fuck around? Play the music, young Jay.
Joe Rogan Podcast, check it out.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Train by day, Joe Rogan Podcast by night, all day.
Way back in, I think it was 1998. I first got to meet Ensign when you armbarred 97. Wow, when you armbarred Royce Alger, and Royce Alger was one of the latest and greatest of the wrestlers that was entering into the UFC, and they were gonna take the place like Mark. That was the Mark Coleman era when Mark Coleman was smashing everybody, and he was 255 pounds of solid muscle.
I think Kevin Jackson beat John Lewis then too.
Yeah, put that thing closer to your face so we can you can move it around a little bit. Yeah. Kevin Jackson beat John Lewis. We had there was some serious wrestlers back in that day that were just starting. Like Kenny Monday was entering into MMA.
That's right, yeah.
Didn't he do? Did he do Extreme Combat or did he
Extreme
do?
Combat.
And then he did remember they had the same people. They had a submission only thing where Frank Shamrock took on Dan Henderson and got him in a heel a ankle lock.
I remember that.
Yeah, there was a lot of that going on, man. There was a lot. All these high level wrestlers were just starting to find their way into MMA. They're like, oh, this is finally an opportunity to use their wrestling skills and try.
Every time I saw the wrestlers fight, I always said it. They don't understand arm bars.
It's true.
Yeah.
You had a wicked one, man. You're one of the few guys to ever submit Randy Couture. You submitted Randy Couture with an armbar, and before you caught him with that armbar, man, you landed some of the most devastating kicks from the butt scoot position I've ever seen. Because everybody used to just throw straight kicks to kick guys off from the butt scoot, but you figured out a way to torque your hips from the ground. You were landing
a low leg kick.
Yeah, it was a nasty leg kick from the ground. It's kind of interesting because you don't see that from other dudes, and even to this day, that's a rare technique. I think that fight. Your fight with Randy Couture might have been the most effective application of those low leg kicks from the ground I've ever seen.
Yeah.
So
I just wanted to. My whole objective in that fight was just to keep pressing forward, just pressure him all the way.
Yeah. That was there it is right there. That was a great fight, man. That was a great fight. That was a really interesting fight, man. You were a wild motherfucker, dude. You're one of my all-time favorite fighters to watch because of that. And your style of fighting, man, was always, balls to the wall, do or die. And that, a lot of people talk that, but you did it. You did it in every single fight, man. Without a doubt, you have one of the most exciting mixed martial arts careers ever. And despite your wild, crazy style, you got through it. You're fine, man. All those years of fighting and
still okay.
You're fine.
Not stuttering too much.
Not at all, man. How did you manage to pull that off?
Make him all short and fast, man.
Yeah, this was the butt scoop thing. You were doing something totally different. Because you snuck up on him like you scooted forward. Randy was standing right in front of you, but you were blasting him with these leg kicks.
Yeah, my ankles, my shins, I had a whole roll of tape
right there. Boom! Yeah. Oh, yeah, you really taped it up hard.
I taped it up hard. They let us do it, so I was like, why not? Like cats on my legs.
Well, do you remember when they used to let everybody fight with wrestling shoes on? That was a big thing, too. They used to kick guys in the face with wrestling shoes, which I thought... maybe okay with the top of the wrestling shoe, but if you do shit like wheel kicks and side kicks to the face, you could scratch the fuck out of someone's eye. With the bottom, the textured rubber part of the shoe. Yeah. That's a weird thing when they were the transitionary time of MMA when they were sort of first sorting out the rules. But this was a big fight because Randy had left the UFC, and Randy was one of the elite guys in the UFC. This is after he had beat Vitor.
Yeah,
and
he beat Vitor.
Yeah, and Randy was known as one of the best guys in the world. Pow! Slapped on that armbar, son, and that's it. Ensign Inoue is a motherfucker, ladies and gentlemen. Are you still training guys now over in Japan?
More doing stuff up north, yeah.
Up north?
Working with my bracelets, that's it, yeah. I'm popping in the gym here and there, but
You're still working with the people near the nuclear plant? Are you still doing that?
Going up, to the temporary housing.
What is that situation like up there? For everybody here, you hear a lot of hysteria, and you hear everyone's kind of scared because they're afraid the radiation is getting into the water, and it's coming over to America. What I've read from scientists that have actually been off the coast of Fukushima who have analyzed the fish is that it's not something to worry about yet. They've caught fish directly off the coast that live there that are like not migrating fish, and they say those fish are safe to eat.
It depends where you're talking about. If you're talking about the power plant, as of right now, there's not much of a worry, but it all depends on what's going to happen with that, because they're getting too much radioactive waste storage.
Yeah.
They can't store it anymore,
Yeah, they're doing this crazy thing where they have a pit, and they're surrounding the pit with frozen rods. So they're going to freeze the ground and turn this pit into this, like, temporary housing for all this radioactive water.
But they're getting too much. They can't supply it anymore. They got these big bins that they're holding them in, and they're cracking now, so... Yeah, so as far as up by the plant, it's a lot of radiation. But as far as the people who were displaced from the tsunami or from the radiation, they're in like a real hopeless situation, because they have temporary housing, which is boxes smaller than this room, and they have to live there with their families through the winter. It's like just a small wall that you can hear the rain hit the roofs. Yeah.
Wow.
So it's that has been extended. It was supposed to be a 2-year thing. They extended it for another 3, so it's 5, and they're still not going to be able to move on from then. The government's not helping them, so...
Why isn't the government helping them?
I don't think they can afford it right now.
Why isn't the world helping? I mean, that's a world issue. I feel like any sort of a cataclysmic disaster like that is a time when the world has to show a world community. Forget about all the borders and nations and all the nonsense. If there's money that can be donated, if there's people that can be helped, that's a time to help. I mean, that's a real clusterfuck of a situation.
Yeah, I've been up there 29 times now,
Wow, that's amazing.
Still going to continue,
It's kind of shocking how quick that whole thing went bad. Like, everybody thought that when you see nuclear power plants, you assume they have some sort of a backup plan. Like, if it goes bad, I didn't know until this event that power plants, you can't shut them down. Like, I didn't know.
I didn't know that either.
Isn't that crazy? Like, what do you mean you have to keep them operating? Like, what are you talking about? Like, you have to keep them going to keep them cool? And if you don't, they burn through the containment, and they melt down and go into the earth, and they don't know what the fuck happens then.
I think in Fukushima it was just the size of the earthquake, and then the timing of the tsunami coming in so fast.
Yeah.
And so hard,
But it's weird that's also one of the things that they do with nuclear power plants is they put them near the ocean to keep them cool so they could use the water. But it's just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, really, It's
I learned
scary.
a lot about nuclear power plants from just paying attention to it, because before that, I didn't even know what they did. I thought like the nuclear energy somehow or another made electricity, but it's really just makes steam.
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it's still like some old school method of, using steam power to create electricity, and they just do it through nuclear power.
There's a lot of them all over the world.
Fuck yeah, there are.
It's kind of scary.
You drive to San Diego down the coast, and you see them, and you're like, oh Jesus, that's a fucking nuclear power plant right there.
Yeah,
that fucker could go bad too.
Yeah,
all they have to do is get hit
with the wrong natural disasters. Yeah.
Well, I think the one in Fukushima though needed to be updated, right? It was like an old system, like they didn't have the right amount of backup and redundancy as far as the generators and stuff.
They had a lot of reports on it prior to it, and didn't do anything about it.
So now it's a situation where the government just doesn't have enough money to fix everything?
Yeah, there's too much... Well, see, the thing is they have a 20-kilometer radius now that is a exclusion zone where people can't go in and out because of the radiation, but in actuality, it's supposed to be 30. Because when I went in there with my Geiger counter, I found hot spots higher than 10 kilometers from the plant and 30 kilometers. But they said they won't do that because they can't displace that much more people. They can't afford it. And I'm like, so you're gonna let people live in radiation? It's kind of crazy sometimes.
And they're having weird birth defects with like rabbits and shit are born with no ears.
Which is to humans gonna happen in the next 8 7-8 years, right?
Is that what it is?
They say about 10 years before you start releasing the effects to it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a real wake-up call for people. And, you know, there's not a whole lot of options as far as, like, how to generate power. Nuclear power, when you get to large cities, is one of the most effective ways to generate power.
Yeah, like people are protesting to shut them down, man. What's going to happen if you shut them down?
Yeah. Well, I think there's a way that if they have like a plan to shut them down, there's a way to maintain it. I'm talking completely out of my ass, by the way. But from what I've read, they can do it much better than if it just shuts down because of a natural disaster and they can't plan for it, which is the situation that they're in now. You know what's crazy is L.A., because it's never rainy here, but there's no solar anything. Like, you talk about, like, not using a resource. Every fucking building in L.A. should be covered in solar panels. They should get all their electricity from the sun.
Next big business, I guess, huh?
It should be.
Someone should bring that in, because it's all over Hawaii.
I'm doing it in my house. And I have my neighbor doesn't have electrical bills anymore. Everything he gets is from the sun.
Yeah.
He has no electricity. He doesn't pay for electricity at all.
Yeah, from the sun. Huh?
There's like some maintenance, and like apparently the batteries lose a certain amount of effectiveness every year, like a very slight amount. And over a course of like 10 years, it could be like, you know, come a certain percentage, and then it becomes noticeable. But then you just replace the batteries.
Yeah, my house in Hawaii, we got like, I think 70% of the roof is covered with them.
Really?
Yeah. Costed a lot, but I heard it brings on your electric bill.
Yeah, big time.
Yeah.
Well, in Hawaii, you could also collect rainwater too. You know, I know a lot of people that do that. I knew a dude who lived up in he lived up on Mauna Loa, and he had a whole system set up. Like, he just lived up there. He had solar electricity. He had rainwater that they collected in like a bin, because it rains up there. He was in if you've been to the Big Island, I'm sure you have, but for folks who haven't, the Big Island has like a bunch of different ecosystems. It's like desert, like arid, dry climate, and then you go to another place, it's like near Hilo is like a goddamn rainforest. It's crazy. It's like a Polynesian tropical rainforest. And that's where this dude lived, and he collected rainwater up there, and that's how he got all of his water and all his electricity just from Mother Earth. Grew all his own food in his garden. Crazy. Just lived up there, you know. That island itself is like one of the most magical places on Earth. You know, I mean, all the Hawaiian islands are pretty goddamn magical, but the Big Island itself is just incredible. That's an active volcano.
Yeah, it's constantly getting bigger. Huh?
Yeah. Do you ever fly over? You do the helicopter tour?
No, I never did that. I went and saw the observatory though.
Oh, the
Kilauea.
Yeah, the helicopter tour is pretty dope because you get to see the lava actually pouring into the ocean.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you see the Big Island grow.
You see it getting bigger. Huh?
Yeah, you can see it grow. It's wild. It's just all steam. Like, you can see the red lava going into the ocean, and then you see the steam coming off, and you're literally watching the island grow.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. It's pretty intense.
It's pretty cool.
And also on the Big Island, they have all these areas where you could see, like, photos of houses that were lost when the lava came down and just wiped out certain towns that were just a little too close.
Isn't that a freaky thing that you have a house and you see the lava coming at about, what, like a mile per hour? Not even, huh?
Yeah.
And you just can't do nothing about it.
Nothing.
There's nothing you can do to stop it.
Nothing.
But just watch. I mean, you think you'd dig a big hole, a ditch, or put
pour water on it.
It'll just harden it, huh? Yeah.
No, there's
nothing you can do, man. It just slowly.
Well, what's amazing is it's so beautiful there. People don't give a shit. They're like, so what? We'll rebuild. Fuck it. It's still better than living on the mainland. When you lived in Hawaii, did you get island fever?
What do you mean when I was away, I missed it?
No, island fever, like living there, where you like, it's too small, like you feel like you gotta get to it.
No, I never did.
No?
I love the ocean, that's why. So a lot of diving, did a lot of surfing, and I was good. I missed it whenever I went away, though.
Isn't your brother's like some crazy free diving champion, right? Where he can hold his breath for like 7 minutes?
He's a surfer now.
How long can he hold his breath for?
I don't know. He used to go on deep, though. He used to go into deep blue. That was after my time. We used to just free dive, night dive, but that thing about going down 100 feet and that kind of stuff is crazy.
Yeah, he had a ridiculous ability to hold his breath.
Yeah.
If a lot of people don't know, your brother was a badass mixed martial arts fighter, too.
Egan's done a lot of stuff, man.
Yeah.
This
racquetball champion, right?
Whatever he does good, yeah. Racquetball champ, he jiu-jitsu,
yeah.
did MMA. He was going to go into dentistry. He He had his massage license.
Wow.
He was a pharmaceutical rep for Merck.
Wow.
Yeah, you know.
What's he doing now?
He's doing a boot camp now.
Oh, like a boot camp training thing?
Yeah, he's like every day, man. He's up at 5 in the morning teaching classes.
Wow. In Hawaii?
Yeah.
In which Honolulu?
In Honolulu, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Right in town. So he has I think he has 3 or 4 locations now. And the most crowded class they have is 5 o'clock. Can you
5 a.m.
5 a.m.
Well, people who want to get fit before they go to work, I guess.
I guess, yeah.
Fuck it, man. You know, if you get used to doing that, I've been doing that over the last couple months. I get up in the morning, first thing I do is work out. I never used to do that. I used to eat breakfast and lay around, but now I force myself to work out first thing in the morning. It makes the whole day a different experience.
Yeah.
You know, you get that out of the way.
It's good, to get that in there.
How much are you training these days?
Not much. When I go there, I try to do boot camp. I met Cherokee and Alamoana doing bracelets like 12 hours a day. So I don't want to go to boot camp and get a little tired in the day and have to be working.
These bracelets that you're wearing right now, these are, you sent me some and I gave them to my daughters. They love them. So thank you very much for that.
Right on.
What is the significance behind these bracelets?
Well, in Japan, they believe that the bracelets protect you. Yeah. So if a bracelet breaks, it's actually a good thing because it's taken something that was supposed to come to you. And that's the main reason why I started wearing them and was interested in them. And later on down the line, someone told me, that there's power stones. They're real gems. And I'm like, what do you mean? There's crystals. I know crystals. Okay, cool. But what do you mean? What are gems? And they tell me, the onyx, they have the citrine, and there's all different properties for different things. And I'm like, really? And it's crazy because, there's one for every ailment. There's one for depression. There's one for diabetes, And for me, I make the bracelets. I'm not a stone expert.
Right.
And I love the bracelets. And when I started making them for color, I realized I was using different stones. And then we started reading up on that. And now it's like sometimes you get people coming in to make a bracelet for arthritis. And I'm the one making the bracelets, but I'm not a stone expert, and I'm not this guru that's pushing power stones. I'm pushing bracelets, and it just so happens to be power stones. And so they want to line up for arthritis, so I get out my little book, and okay, arthritis stones, okay, calcite. I line up the calcite, get a good look, and something nice and something that's for their ailment. And 2 days later, this happened numerous times. They'll walk in and say, my hands aren't tight when I wake up in the morning.
Do you believe that, though?
Yeah, see, the thing is, I'm supposed to be like...
placebo effect?
Well, I'm supposed to be like, yeah, I know. But then, for me, it's still new to me, so I'm like, no way, really?
I'm super skeptical at this point in my life, because I've just seen so much bullshit. But I think that if you tell someone that a rock can help some part of their life, then it actually can.
Yeah.
The placebo effect is real, and I don't understand it, but you can give people sugar pills and tell them that it's medicine, and their body, thinking that it's medicine, starts to relax and concentrate on healing.
Here, huh?
Yeah, a lot of it is just people were... I think there's a lot of ailments that fall upon people because of stress and because they're imbalanced, and they can be somewhat alleviated by placebos. We just don't understand how the mind works. What frequency are you tuning into when you're taking in a placebo that you think is medicine that allows you to get better? We don't know. We have no idea, but we do know that it's a real effect.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it's pretty cool, yeah.
So that's probably what it is. I don't think that a rock can cure diabetes, but what the fuck do I know? I don't know, I mean,
I
maybe
don't know
it
that
can.
either, man, but it works, man. Might be that placebo thing, yeah?
It's gotta be.
Whatever it is, man, it's working.
I think. Well, do you remember when everybody was wearing those hologram wrist bracelets, those rubber ones?
Yeah.
Like a lot of athletes were wearing them.
The balance ones, yeah.
Yeah, they got sued for like $100 million, and it's all bullshit. It's 100% bullshit. But I swear to God, people were telling me that it worked. Like real athletes, like Shane Carwin. Shane Carwin was telling me, he's like, dude, I'm telling you, I put this thing on, and it changed my life. And I was like, really?
It's a placebo, must be, huh?
100%. It's 100% placebo.
Yeah.
But placebo, somehow, it's real. It's like, there's this dude that I know who's a chiropractor who does this shit called zone healing. and it's a weird shit. Like they press down on certain parts of your back and claims it can help, digestion and help all sorts of areas of your body. But when you press him about it, like, how's this stuff work? How's it work? It's essentially he's providing you an avenue for the placebo effect to work. By telling you that this is helping you in certain areas, it actually can help people in certain areas.
So you got to believe it. Yeah.
But if you're smart enough, you know it's bullshit, then you can't believe it. So you're robbed of the placebo effect by being too smart.
Yeah.
It's fucked. It's weird, right? It's almost like you can be too smart for your own good.
Yeah, sometimes in that situation, it's not good to be too smart. Huh?
In that situation. What it's like I had a conversation with someone once when it came to religion and fighting, and they were like, why are so many fighters religious? And I said, well, it's probably the same reason why so many people at war are religious. There's that old expression, there's no atheists in a foxhole. It's like when you need to believe in something, a lot of times people fall on religion, and that it can help. Like, there's people that have a real true belief in God, and that true belief in God does benefit them substantially. It's real. What the effect of that belief is real. And what doesn't necessarily mean that what they believe in is real, but the fact that they believe in it and they give themselves to it can actually benefit them, so it becomes real.
Yeah, it does. No, it does.
Yeah.
I've seen people like that where, it's God's will, and they accept things easier because of that.
Yeah.
It's actually beneficial for a lot of people. Yeah.
It's very beneficial. Yeah. And in a sense, sometimes being an atheist or being someone who just doubts everything can kind of fuck you. Because I've always said, I wish that someone could come along with a cult that I truly believed in, something that's really good, really well. I could just not think about all this shit. You guys got it all explained out? All right, good. And just let me look at it a little bit. All right, seems like you got your bases covered. Whew. Now I don't have to think about these things.
Well, as much as being an atheist can screw you, it's being too religious can also too.
Yeah. Well, it's especially if you're too religious in a hypocritical sort of a way, which is a lot of times people, they pick and choose what they believe in when it comes to religion. There's a lot of Christians that are angry people. They're angry about people that are non-Christians, or angry about people that don't follow aspects of the Bible that they believe in. I don't know, it gets kind of squirrely. But the nature of it, I think the nature of all religions, the best aspects of all religions that aren't tainted by man, are the lessons that people learn over a life of trial and error and wisdom and sharing ideas. And you kind of learn that to be a good person, you have to do good things. And to be a happy person, you have to help others. And, when you treat each other like they're your brothers and sisters out there in the world, you truly have a better life. And you live in a way that makes you more connected and makes you, in their eyes, more connected to God. And in a big sense, that's what you're doing with your life these days. All your work, helping all these people in Fukushima, you're not a guy who just kind of does charity because it's a public thing and it makes you look good. You feel very dedicated to these causes, and it's very admirable because you go out there and you risk your health and safety. You go to I've seen the photos that you put up online, man. You are in the fucking hot zone.
Yeah, we went up there 3 times, yeah.
What is that like?
Nothing, bro. It's like this, man.
It doesn't feel like anything.
No, there's nothing. You can't feel nothing. You don't get hot. You don't feel itchy. There's nothing, man. Radiation's a scary thing, man. And all you see is the Geiger counter going up on the count, and it's whoa. That just scares you just watching that thing go up, yeah.
What is a normal radiation level?
Well, when I went into Fukushima, the most I got in one time was 25,000 microsieverts. So as far as if you to put into relation, 65,000 microsieverts within a year will change your blood chemistry.
Whoa.
Yeah. So I got 25,000. I think I got a little more after that, but nothing. I kind of stopped at about halfway, just to be safe.
They say that you're supposed to take iodine.
Iodine tablets.
What is iodine?
Iodine tablets helps to counteract it, but it's mostly for thyroid cancer, which is one of the most common cancers.
Oh, so it just works on a thyroid.
Yeah, and there's all kinds of stuff. They say to eat seaweed. Seaweed's good.
Seaweed's strong in iodine, right?
Yeah, seaweed helps with the radiation.
What if you get seaweed that's contaminated with radiation? What a mind fuck that is.
You're fucked.
Yeah. Yeah, they said that they've started catching tuna that show a 3% increase in radiation, and everybody started freaking out. But they say that that's still negligible, still a very small amount.
The thing that I always wonder now is, since Fukushima, everyone's been testing everything now.
Mm-hmm.
Have they been doing that before? Have you caught before Fukushima? Have they caught a tuna and tested for radiation? I don't think they've done that.
I think they probably must have, otherwise they wouldn't have a base level to compare it to.
That's a raised. Oh, I see.
But I read a thing recently about Grand Central Station in New York City is radioactive because it's made out of granite. And granite has natural radioactive properties. So in actuality, when you're walking through Grand Central Station, it is more radioactive than is required for a nuclear power plant to be below. Like nuclear power plants have like when you're working at a power plant, it has to be below a certain amount of radiation. Grand Central Station is higher than that, just because of natural granite.
Yeah,
that's fucking crazy.
That's what people don't understand. There's radiation all over.
Yeah.
Like once when I went to Fukushima, when the winds were blowing the right direction for me, I got 16 microsieverts. I flew on a plane, went round trip to New York. I got 19. I had the same Geiger counter. So it's like you are in a plane, you're getting radiation.
No matter
Walk
what.
on the cement outside, going to the car, and the radiation bouncing off the concrete, and you get radiation. You're getting radiation. We're getting radiation right now from.
I'm freaking out.
Computers.
Shit. Yeah, well, that's what they say about cell phones, right? Like that, we're going to see a bunch of people that have brain tumors later on because they're holding phones up to their ears all the time.
So it's something that's really misunderstood right now. Yeah.
The plane thing is a big one.
Yeah, planes. That's why I think it's high risk. You got to be a flight attendant. A lot of flight attendants can't work too long. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like getting apparently a round trip flight is like getting a bunch of X-rays.
Yeah, chest X-rays.
Yeah, we talked about it before. I tried to figure out what the actual number was, but when you get an X-ray, when you go to the dentist, that chick hits that button from behind a fucking concrete blast barrier. They go ahead and hide. They cover you with lead, and then they run out of the room and hit that button, and then come back in. Yeah. But meanwhile, you're getting that same kind of exposure every time you get on a flight. Fly to London, fly to Japan. Yeah. But flight attendants, I don't hear about them getting sick all the time.
Well, my friend that's a flight attendant told me there's a lot of them.
They get cancer?
Yeah.
Man, what kind of cancer?
I don't know.
Yeah. I wonder if there's some, like, if the iodine thing protects you from thyroid cancer, if there's other shit that protects you from other cancers.
It probably is, but we don't know about it yet.
It's probably antioxidants, green leafy vegetables, things like that. I mean, isn't that what... I don't totally understand the process of evolution, but from what I understand, a lot of it is from random mutations that are caused by radiation.
Really?
Yeah, there's random mutations that prove to be advantageous. Those are the ones that are kept.
Didn't you just get off a plane?
Oh, I guess I did. Maybe that's why I'm so stupid today. That's why I can't talk so good. Yeah, there's certain days you wonder. Yeah, but rocks, granite, like a lot of different things, just give off natural radiation.
Yeah.
What are they gonna do? To try to contain that area. Do they have a long term?
No, there's I have a friend up in Fukushima that's actually he has a machine that will actually melt down radiation off glass out of water, and it's in the testing stage right now, almost in the final testing stage. So if that can get accepted, it's going to be a big thing.
It can melt down radiation.
Yeah, it goes to the heat goes so high that it can melt it down off water, off glass.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's
so
crazy.
It takes glass that's radioactive and it melts it down. But where's the radiation go?
Then it goes. Yeah, I know. I don't
I'm too stupid to have this conversation.
And then even like the problem in Fukushima is like the cow shit.
Oh,
yeah.
Jesus.
So they have tons of that, and that can melt that down, and then it turns it into like drywall. So you can actually use.
The cow shit is radioactive?
Yeah, this radioactive cow shit. They have tons of them. They don't know what to do with it.
What? Radioactive cow shit that you can turn into drywall. Wow, people are weird. What a weird world we live in.
Yes.
I know there was some kid who had figured out some sort of a way to take radioactive waste and to reprocess it and turn it into fuel again.
Wow.
Yeah, because most radioactive waste you know, they have to store it in the ground. Like, there's places in Nevada where they have these... Did you see Godzilla? The new Godzilla?
No, I didn't.
Is okay. It's kind of stupid. But one of the things is the monsters go after the radioactive waste that's stored near Las Vegas. Like, way out deep in the desert. Apparently, they have these vaults where they take radioactive waste from nuclear power plants and they bury it deep into the ground. The monsters went after that because they eat radiation.
Oh, wow.
Pretty fucking stupid.
Huh?
Yeah. But this kid who has invented this this process believes that in the future that they'll be able to take all of this radioactive quote-unquote waste, and that it's not waste, it's just they don't completely understand the process of converting it back to fuel yet. But once that process is understood, there will be no radioactive waste anymore. They'll be able to convert that back to fuel.
Wow.
Yeah, pretty interesting, right?
Yeah, crazy shit going on there.
Well, that's an interesting thing about when we fuck up. Because when human beings fucked up, we fucked up so many different things. But when we fuck up, our backs get pushed against the wall, and then we're forced to innovate. Like, there's a 19-year-old kid who figured out a machine that can take the plastic out of that Pacific garbage patch. You know about that garbage patch that's in the ocean? Do you know about all that?
No.
Oh, that's a crazy thing. There's an area in the ocean, enormous area, this bigger than the size of Texas, that is all plastic from the world, from all over the countries of the world, people that have littered, things that have fallen off of boats, things that have got picked up from the beach, and they've all swirled. Because, you know, there's currents in the ocean, and these currents create these paths, and inside these paths in these areas where all this stuff is sort of congealed and congested, those aren't the right words, but it's formed this like floating patch of garbage, and it's really fucked up because it's in the water. There's an image of it, but they've done all these missions to go out and try to figure out how big it exactly is. And the problem is a lot of it is suspended underneath the water, and it's being broken down slowly by the water. So fish are eating it, ingesting it, and getting sick. Birds are taking the plastic back and feeding it to their children, to their babies, because the birds don't understand what the fuck it is. So there's islands that they find where these birds, these baby birds, are dead, and their stomachs are filled with plastic bits that their mothers have given them, because their mothers don't know what the fuck they are. Their mothers think that it's fish or food or something like that.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. So this kid has figured out a way to take this this machine. It skims the ocean, and it's going to suck all the plastic out of the ocean and clean the whole thing.
Whoa.
Yeah, incredible.
19-year-old kid.
Yeah. And then they've also said, well, you know, hey, you know, we've got all these problems with the ocean, and there's these dead zones, there's lack of oxygen and pollution in the ocean. They figured out a way to throw iron, to take iron scrap and pour it into the ocean, and that iron scrap will create algae and create different environments for fish to live in, and it'll re-oxygenate the water.
Wow.
Yeah, it's just weird. Like, when people get their back pushed up against, beyond both of us. I shouldn't even be allowed to talk about it. I'm too fucking stupid to explain it correctly. But it's fascinating. There's this kid invent this giant ocean garbage patch skimmer, and that's this machine that he's invented. And I believe he's only 19 too. But within a few years' time, he did a TED Talk on it. Within a few years' time, they're going to be able to clean up that patch if this invention pans out. Yeah, that's the weird thing about people. We fuck everything up, but when we fuck everything up, someone smarter comes along and goes, okay, let's figure this shit out.
Some people have invented, huh?
It's amazing.
That's amazing. Huh?
What we're doing right now.
Glad everyone's not like us, man. We're still primitive days, man. Caveman days yet.
Well, I'm glad there's people like us too, though. You know, that's the yin and the yang, right? That's the great balance of life. Can't all be eggheads. There has to be all sorts of different people to make this world so interesting. But yeah, if it was just up to you and me, I don't think there would be an internet. We wouldn't really be having a podcast. We wouldn't be talking. Who the fuck knows how this works? How does this microphone work? I have no clue. I rely on these. I have no idea how they work.
True.
I don't have a clue. I couldn't even draw you a fucking, like a crude schematic of what's inside of a microphone.
No shit.
You know? But it's important. Yeah, that's the beauty of being human, is that we all sort of contribute in one sort of a way. We're all like one piece of a gigantic organism that's kind of doing all these things, and occasionally part of the organism fucks up. Like, oh, we didn't have a backup on a power plant. Shit. And then the world has to sort of scramble. And right now, I'm sure there's people far more intelligent than you or I, and they're trying to figure out a way to fix things like Fukushima.
Yeah, I bet there's a lot of them.
You got to.
Yeah.
But that thing that they're doing with the ice is pretty crazy. These giant pipes in the ground, and they're trying to freeze the ground to turn it into a giant containment wall. Like a big pond, like a big pool, huge swimming pool, filled with radioactive waste.
Unreal, huh?
Fucked. I mean, isn't there a better way to do it? It sounds so ridiculous. It sounds like something a little kid would invent, you know? But I don't think there is. What is the government of Japan? Do they have a financial problem right now?
I don't know, man. But they're just not reimbursing the people. They're not helping the people. You know, like if you're gonna take a land and a house away from a family who's worked hard for it, to work for it all their lives, because a company that's run by the government, which is TEPCO, the nuclear plant, is run by the government. If your plant is going to fuck up, you're going to take responsibility and relocate them to an equal amount of things that they had, instead of putting them in a little box.
How much money would that cost? How many people are being misplaced?
Yeah, over 100,000 of them, yeah. So that's why they can't afford it.
Over 100,000, and you'd have to spend at least 100,000 probably on each one of them.
Yeah. Well, a lot of them were helped out by Red Cross.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, so the government's doing, yeah.
Fuck.
Well, you figure the government didn't tell the people what was really happening with the radiation.
Well, that was one of the few times, I think, that I can recall where I talked to, Japanese people are very orderly and very polite. It's a very different society. Yes. But when I was in Japan, what was fascinating, because I was only about a year after the Fukushima incident, and I was talking to this guy, and he was very reluctant to talk negatively about the government. But he was trying to hedge his words, and basically said was, I don't think they've been entirely honest. That was like...
That's the worst he could have said.
Yes. He didn't want to say anything different. The Japanese culture, like for Americans, everybody in America wants a pill to lose weight. They want a quick fix for everything. I don't think they totally understand the Japanese culture. That's why, did you see the documentary Jiro Dreams of Sushi?
No.
It's fascinating. Fascinating documentary. It's about this guy who has a small sushi place in a Tokyo subway. And this small sushi place he's been working at for decades. And he works 16 hours a day, every day. And will work for years and years just to develop this one dish. And has all these apprentices. And had this one apprentice. The guy was working for years on this particular egg dish. And then finally he got it right. And the guy said, "You got it right, finally." And the guy was crying. Because it's some fucking egg dish.
Whoa.
Some egg dish. That's Jiro. It's an interesting documentary. Apparently he has the best sushi in Japan. It's incredible. The delicious sushi. And it's like a 10-seat restaurant.
Really, huh?
Yeah. And before the documentary came out, it was booked for months in advance. But now that the documentary's out, who knows? I mean, it might be impossible to get in there.
Really, yeah.
But because of the fact that he keeps the place so small and he doesn't have that many people working for him, he's not really concerned with branching out. Like if he was an American, they'd be like, we're going to sell our brand. Our business is our brand, and what we're going to do now is we're going to spread out to the malls all across America. Jiro Dreams of Sushi stores. Nope. This cat has one place, and he's humble. Wow. He is hardworking. He's fucking 80 years old. He had to quit smoking cigarettes because he had a heart attack, but, healed back up, stopped smoking cigarettes, jumped right back in, still working 16 hours a day.
Wow. That's neat. I should check that out.
But it's admirable, right? But
yeah, it is.
Isn't that's the sushi place? Tiny little place, man. But isn't that sort of indicative about the differences between Japanese culture and American culture?
There's a lot of differences, yeah.
Extreme differences.
In the way of thinking, in the way of doing things, yeah.
Well, that's where, you're known for... not just being one of the pioneers of MMA, but you're known for that expression, Yamato Damashi, that you have always you've always promoted that ideal, this samurai spirit, and this spirit of Japan, this way of doing things wholeheartedly, and you've talked openly that you freely give yourself, like when you would go to fight, you would be ready to die.
Yes.
And not just saying that. Like you'd really reconciled it in your mind. You would say goodbye to your friends, say goodbye to your family before a fight.
I wrote letters, yeah. I wrote letters to people that I wanted to say goodbye to in every fight, yeah.
That's some deep shit, dude.
You know, but the thing too is fighting to die, planning to die, you're going to train with the will to die too. So you can imagine how much good training I got, yeah. I mean, I'm training every day before the fight so I won't die in the fight. I'm planning, I'm okay, I'm accepting the fact that I might die there. But I know that the better I can be is the less chance of me dying in the ring. So, you know, I'm not going to get up in the morning and because I'm sore, I'm not going to miss training because I'm tired or I'm lazy, because might be the difference in me living and dying in the ring. So, you know, it helped me out a lot in the training aspect. And, you know, the dieting, I mean, I want to drink a Coke, but I'm trying to eat only good things before my fight. And it's a lot easier to do that when you're to that level. It can't hurt you, you know, to plan to die in the ring, to believe that and to train and to walk that life for that 3 months while training for the fight. It can't hurt you.
Is it difficult for you because you earnestly embraced that thought process? Is it difficult for you when you see guys that are kind of dabbling in MMA, they're kind of like half-assing it, not training hard enough, maybe they have some talent, but they don't really put their will and heart into it?
Well, it's a whole new era now, yeah. Because back in the day, we didn't get paid good. We weren't that worried about, you know, losing a sponsor here.
Right.
Being cut by the UFC, you know, that kind of stuff didn't, because there was all these little associations who were fighting for so little bit of money. The objective and the whole movement of that era was different, yeah. So, you know, when fighters start getting lazy, you know, or they don't fight as hard, or they tap out a little sooner, you know, I understand that, because it's a whole new era, because you're fighting for a different reason now. They're fighting for money, they're fighting for a living, they're fighting for sponsors, they're fighting to look good, you know. So it's easier when you're fighting for those reasons. I mean, there's only so much money will make you do. But if you're fighting for your honor and you're fighting for your life, it's a whole different level, yeah. So
it's interesting too, because in this day and age, it's a real business as well. So it's almost like you have to have a little bit of both. To be the elite of the elite, you almost have to have the attitude that you had. But in order to maximize your profits, you have to kind of think about it in a different way. And you have to, like, avoid certain fights or pick and choose your opponents. But then once you have an opponent locked in, it's almost like the best of both worlds seems to be like the answer.
Well, I think, yeah, you have to have a good balance, yeah. Because if you just, like a fighter like me, wouldn't make it today. I mean, I probably wouldn't have that much wins. I probably would have 3 losses in a row. And I'd probably be losing my job at the UFC. You know, it's a whole, you know, people ask me a lot, you know, are you disappointed at what happened to the fight game? And they, you know, I always say, you know, a lot of times now in the fight game, where the warrior will start is where the fight ends now. I mean, right where his heart is going to kick in. Right now, okay, this is where we're going to see if this guy has it in his heart or not. That's when the ref stops the fight, because it's getting dangerous, you know.
Did you see this past weekend's fights?
Yeah, I did.
Did you see Jason High and Rafael Dos Anjos?
Yeah.
What did you think about that situation? Do you know what happened?
When he pushed the ref?
Yeah.
That should never happen.
Should never happen, right?
That should never happen.
If you don't know what happened, Dos Anjos cracked Jason High, hit him with a real good shot, had him down. But I thought it was a premature stoppage. He was getting hit, but he was moving into position. But Dos Anjos did that thing that guys do, where they look at the referee. Yeah. They're hitting him, and then they look at the referee. They're, aren't you going to stop that? And then the referee comes and stops that, which is kind of fucking manipulative. Guys do that all the time.
That's what's hard about the refereeing job, is a split second can change a good stoppage to a shitty stoppage.
Yeah.
And if he stopped it like a second earlier, when right at Jason High got dropped and was kind of a little bit out of it after the flurry, it would have been a good stoppage. But he waited, and Jason High actually got his posture and started like coming up again. So I think it was a premature stoppage.
Yeah, here it is right here. This is like the highlights of it. And Jason High looked great. Man, Jason High has really looked good in the UFC lately.
Strong kid. Huh?
Yeah, he's very well. He was a a smaller 170, but now he's he got cracked with a good left hand, and so Dos Anjos is on him. He's hitting him, and then look, he does this thing where he looks at the referee like, "Aren't you gonna stop this?" Watch, he's hitting him. Look, come on, man, stop it! And the referee steps in, and Hai got mad, and he pushed the referee because he was trying to get up. But look, you see what he's doing? He's trying to like go underneath. He's trying to go for a deep half
he's
sweep.
Still sitting up. The momentum's still going up. Yeah, with Hai.
It was a little premature. But do you think that it's better to be premature than it is to to have guys take too many shots? Like, what are your thoughts on that?
In the day today?
Yes.
Today's MMA? Yes, definitely.
Today's MMA.
You got to stop the fights. Yeah, you can't let the guys getting hurt.
But in the MMA of your era, Pride was such a completely different animal because there was stomps and soccer kicks, and there was the rule system was completely different. It was just a completely different kind of fighting.
Well, it depends what you're fighting for. Right now in the UFC, it's a sport. It's a sport. It's a huge sport now. You can get sponsored. You can make a living with it. It's huge. You're fighting for a sport, and to be a huge sport as it is, you need the media. You need the sponsors. You can't have guys getting hurt. You can't make it too brutal. So. In this day and age, yes, you should be more cautious than anything in stopping the fights. I agree with that. But back in the day when you're fighting for honor, no. I mean, if that fight was not televised and you didn't need to worry about sponsors and and people getting hurt and suits and everything, I would, if in my day, I would prefer the fight not to have stoppages.
Well, like perfect example, in my opinion, is Frankie Edgar. Like Frankie Edgar and Gray Maynard. There's a lot of referees would have stopped two of those fights in the first round. A lot of referees. But Frankie Edgar came back to have a draw in one of those fights where it looked like Gray Maynard had him out.
He was, He
had him out. I mean, it was ridiculous. A lot of people would have stopped that fight and waved it off. But Frankie Edgar came back to win the second round and then start winning enough rounds to make it close enough so that it was a draw. And then the second fight, or the fight after that, same thing. He gets tagged and hurt real bad in the first round, and then came back to knock Gray Maynard out later in the fight. It's hard. And everybody's different. Some guys can take a shot. Some guys just can't. Some guys get hurt and they never come back. Some guys are known for coming back.
The thing I think about that is, if the stoppages weren't so soon, how many unbelievable inspirational moments we'd have in fighting. But that's the sacrifice we make for it to be such a big sport now.
Yeah, the butt part is a big part. Yeah, it's a weird thing because there's no absolute correct moment in a fight to call a fight. Like one person's call, like the guy's had enough punishment, another referee may disagree. It's so subjective.
Yeah, it's a real hard thing. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say I could be the same fighter if I fought today.
Now, when you say that, like when you say that you would have 3 losses in a row, like what would be the difference between the way you fought and the way, like, say, modern MMA fighters fight?
Well, for me, the win isn't getting my hand raised. Yeah, the win is hitting the fears that I have head on and growing as a person. Yeah, it's really, sometimes it really counteracts each other because. For Igor Vovchanchi, when I fought him, the best thing for me to do was to take him down and get on top. But the best thing for me to grow as a man, as a person, is to hit that fearful stage of throwing toe-to-toe with Igor. You know what I mean?
Igor Vovchanchi, for folks who don't know, when you were fighting him, was one of the most devastating strikers in the sport.
At the time,
he was a brutal knockout artist, and he was a small guy, but he fucked up Mark Kerr when Mark Kerr was big. Remember, he caught Mark Kerr with a bomb standing up. I mean, Igor was only like 5'10", right? It wasn't
he's shorter. Yeah,
he looked like a guy that should have probably been way bigger and longer, but someone like chopped his arms off at the end and put these knots for fists like in the middle of his, and he was just this ball of muscle and bone. That guy could crack.
For me, to win the fight and to win the battle in my heart, to be a stronger person, is 2 different things.
So to win the fight was to use your jiu-jitsu, to take him to the ground and try to submit him.
Yes.
But to overcome your fear was to bite down your mouthpiece and just wing.
Yes.
And fuck, did you ever, man? That was some crazy shit. I remember I was watching it at my house with Eddie Bravo, and we were just screaming. The whole like beginning of that fight was, oh shit, because you just did exactly what like a Greg Jackson would tell you not to do.
Yes.
They would say, okay, I want you to avoid his punches. This is what we're going to do. We're going to kick the legs. We're going to move around a lot. When you see the opening, we see the punches come, you're going to shoot in for the takedown.
Yeah.
You just went in there, bit down that mouthpiece, and that was one of the wildest opening exchanges I can remember from the day.
Well, you know what's the most ironic thing about that fight is it was my worst beating that I ever took, but it was the best fight for me. I've learned so much about myself in that fight. I learned about my heart, and that actually solidified that, living the Yamatalamashi way. A lot of people, you can say it, you can have these kind of sort of hard fights, but that fight kind of showed that I'm actually living it. So it was the worst beating physically, as far as getting the results, as far as a victory. That was probably the worst fight in my career. But as far as me growing as a person, and as far as, something that was a reputation that will stay with me forever, it was the best fight.
This has been the Joe Rogan Experience. Expand further into the Rogan universe at joerogan.net. And listen every Saturday at 11 a.m. and 11 p.m. Eastern here on the Opie and Anthony channel.
Every match of the World Cup is on Sirius XM.
Today, don't miss Lionel Messi in action when Argentina plays Iran, then Germany battles Ghana, followed by Nigeria against Bosnia-Herzegovina. Coverage begins at noon Eastern on ESPN Radio, Channel 84. Tune to Sirius XM FC 94 at 8 p.m. Eastern for World Cup Tonight. Analysis and reaction from our team of experts.
For complete match listings, visit SiriusXM.com/World Cup. Your home for the World Cup is on Sirius XM, where every match matters.
The Opie and Anthony channel. All Opie, all Anthony, all the time. 24/7. It's real puking.
He's okay. He's all right, Ed. He's all right.
It's real politics.
They're using the 10th Amendment as a way to say that the states can do that. I'm looking at it saying that they can't.
Only here on Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony channel. All Opie, all Anthony, all the time. It's real.
Hi, I'm Julia. I'm 5'7", slender, and a 36C. I have bright blue eyes and long black hair. Most people say I'm a double threat because I'm both smart and sexy. I work out on a regular basis and teach yoga classes on the side, so I'm very flexible.
You sound too good to be true.
Wait, check this out. Hello, my username is Julia at whatsyourprice.com. I am real. In fact, so are thousands of women already verified on whatsyourprice.com. Whatsyourprice.com now features profile videos. Verified by Cam eliminates fake profiles and allows men to get up close and personal with their hottest members. Watch my verified video. I'm simply waiting to go on a date with you.
Introducing whatsyourprice.com's newest dating tool, Verified by Cam. Visit whatsyourprice.com and watch thousands of verified profile videos today. Join the only online dating auction that takes dating to an entirely new level. Use code RADIO to double your amount of dates, only at whatsyourprice.com.
Have you ever wondered how you could make a difference in someone's life? What if you could help hundreds or even thousands of children? You might think it impossible, but it's within your reach. Right now, today, students in the U.S. rank 32nd in world math skills. It's time for our children to catch up. And you can help. Become an owner of one of the world's fastest growing franchises, Mathnasium. Mathnasium is the leading math-only learning center in the U.S. Its only purpose is to make our kids better at math. Imagine helping hundreds, even thousands of students in your community improve in school and raise their self-esteem, all while doing something you truly love. Call us at 855-401-MATH for a complete package of information. That's 855-401-6284 to learn how you can make a difference. Doing something you truly love. 855-401-6284. 855-401-MATH.
Millions of people are suffering from constipation and hemorrhoids. Are you one of them?
Hello, I'm Dr. Roger Sidaway, and as a gastroenterologist, I've been telling my patients for years that in order to keep things moving, you need to eat fiber, drink plenty of water, and exercise. Now I tell my patients to elevate their knees above their waist with the Squatty Potty footstool when they go. Here's why. Anatomically, humans were designed to squat, but then we started sitting, and sitting brought on problems like constipation and hemorrhoids. So the real problem is how we sit. That's why I recommend the Squatty Potty. The Squatty Potty is so simple because it helps you elevate your knees while enjoying the comfort of your own toilet. Plus, the Squatty Potty is for everyone, not only those with problems. I recommend it for the entire family. In fact, my family uses it.
Just in time for summer, buy 2 and get free delivery, plus use code Opie, and receive a free bottle of Sweet Lou Deodorizer, a $10 value. Go to squattypotty.com. That's SQUATTYPOTTY.com. SquattyPotty.com.
Stop letting your boss take credit for your success. Go to ServiceMasterFranchise.com today and take the first step towards starting and managing your own business. As a ServiceMaster franchise owner, you'll have access to a proven business model, industry-leading training, and the ongoing support you need to reach your goals. We have a 60-year track record of helping people just like you go in business for yourself, but not by yourself. And if you qualify, startup financing is even available. Go to ServiceMasterFranchise.com right now and start your business with ServiceMaster.
The Opie and Anthony Channel on Sirius XM.
Sirius XM Fly. Come on. Baby.
It's Black Music Month. Rediscover hip-hop and R&B from the 90s and 2000s on Sirius XM Fly.
Available anytime as part of Sirius XM Internet Radio.
Catch a preview of Sirius XM Fly through the weekend
on Channel 47 and the Sirius XM app. Yeah.
Tired of paying outrageous prices for Viagra? Well, we have great news for you. Now you can finally get Viagra at huge discounts. Healthy Man allows you to save up to $500 on Viagra. Why pay U.S. pharmacy prices of $15 per pill or more when you can get Viagra for less than $3 a pill? Call today and get 40 Viagra pills for only $99. This can cost as much as $600 at your local pharmacy. You can't afford not to call us. If you want Viagra at the lowest prices, never pay $15 a pill pharmacy prices again. Get Viagra for less than $3 a pill. Call 800-836-5612 today and save up to $500 and get 40 pills for just $99. Healthy Man is fast, easy, and affordable. Operators are waiting at 836-5612 to take your call now. Call 800-836-5612. That's 800-836-5612. Again, 800-836-5612.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Business owners, listen up!
Give me an L.
Give me another L.
Give me a C.
What's that spell? Incorporation, protection, success. Incorporate your business.
LLC. If you're about to start a business, these 3 little letters can make the difference between making a fortune and losing everything. Because if you're not incorporated and someone sues your business, you can lose it all. Your home, your car, even your life savings. That's why LLC.com is now giving away a free incorporation guide to all business owners, so you can incorporate in just 10 minutes. Protect your home. Protect your car. Protect your life savings. Call 1-800-915-3528 for your free 10-minute incorporation guide from LLC.com. They don't provide legal or financial advice. They just make incorporating or forming an LLC quick and easy.
Incorporation, protection, success. Incorporate your business.
Call now for your free guide. 1-800-915-3528. That's 1-800-915-3528.
Be honest. Will owning a bigger TV help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you could speak another language? If acquiring a new language excites you more than acquiring more stuff, then wait until you hear this. As part of its biggest language learning event in history, Rosetta Stone is giving away demos of its powerful language learning software absolutely free. For your free demo, call 1-800-344-7270. And Rosetta Stone has made language learning more convenient than ever. Learn on your computer or iPad, then practice on the go